This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
It's a conference doubleheader here for the Bismarck Governors, who've played a lot of their games on the road, and the Stars trying to snap a losing streak against the Govs. We'll tell you more about that and more in the pregame show next. Stars Governors on MSPN.
To the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
All right, welcome back as we're getting ready for the Stars and Governors here on a rainy afternoon. Let's put it that way. We are looking at showers. It's not really like terribly rainy. It's kind of like a constant sprinkle. But we should have these showers continuing for the next 30 to 35 minutes or something to that effect. So, all right, well, I'm going to make an adjustment on our camera here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. And we'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of three ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. We're live here on MSPN DTV. You can find us on our YouTube channel, which you've probably already found if you're watching the game right now. And you can also catch us on our X. We got the broadcast schedule pinned to the top of our X feed, as well as other news. The Minnesota Wild, matter of fact, we posted that earlier today, made a trade to the Seattle Kraken. Freddie Gaudreau going to the Kraken, and the Wild getting back a 4th-round pick in the 2025 draft. So could that be a smaller piece to a bigger puzzle? We'll find out here as the offseason continues for the Minnesota Wild. Twins just started a few minutes ago, so we'll keep you updated on that game throughout the duration of this broadcast as well. And you can also check out MSPN for other Legion news and updates. Let's go ahead and take a look at these two teams side by side and how they break down. The Fargo Post 400 Stars, 11-6 overall. They're 4-0 in conference play. They're 4-0 right here at home in conference play. So all 4 of their games have been all 4 of their conference games have been here at Starry & Bank Field. So they're currently ranked second, right behind Fargo Post 2. They've outscored their opponents 33-18. They're coming in on a 1-game losing streak, but they are 1-4 in their last 5 games. However, those last 5 games haven't all been conference games. So take that with a grain of salt. Meanwhile, the Bismarck Governors come in with an overall record of 11-3. They're 3-3 in conference play. They have played all 4 of their conference games on the road, so they are 2-2 in conference play. and 2-2 in conference play on the road, 3-3 in conference play overall, just to clarify there. Currently sit 7th in the standings. They have outscored their opponents as well, 26-23. They come in on a 2-game winning streak, and they are 2-3 in their last 5 games. So let's take a little bit deeper look at these two teams. We'll start with the Stars. Their last 5 against the Governors haven't gone so well. They're looking to snap a losing streak that actually extends beyond the 5 games. I think it's 6 or 7. I think their last win was 8 games ago. In those 5 games, they've been outscored 38-23 by the Governors. Here at Starring and Bank Field, the Governors have outscored them 22-16. 22-16 at Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. Here at Starring Bank Field, the Governors have outscored the Stars 16-7. The Stars' last win came on July 6, 2021, and to date, it's the first and only win against the Governors in program history. In that game, they would defeat the Governors 16-8, including 2 3-run homers and a grand slam in that game, with the grand slam and one of the 2 3-run homers coming in the first inning of play in that game all the way back in 2021. And like I said, that was the first win in program history over Bismarck, and so far to date, the only win. Stars hoping to add another win to that W column here today, if not 2, to see if they can't take a pair here from the visiting Governors. Speaking of the Governors, well, don't take them lightly. They're pretty good, and they've been pretty good for a long time. And they were 36-10 last year, 13-5 against their conference opponents. They lost 12 players, but they're returning 5. And the 5, I meant to have the 5 up there, but I guess I didn't. Governors who have gone pro over the years. Some of the ones that are probably a little bit more popular in our general area here in the Fargo-Moorhead area include Carson Wentz going to the Philadelphia Eagles in 2010, Quinn Irie, who used to play for the FM Redhawks, Zach Wentz also played for the FM Redhawks, Neil Cowbear for the Minnesota Twins back in 1967. And most recently, a name that we've mentioned a few times here on MSPN Digital Television, Cade Feeney, signed by the Boston Red Sox in 2020. So, and that's just a small sample. Like I said, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 5 of the 15 Governors who have gone pro over the years. They have won 12 state titles, with the first one happening in 1949. They have not won the state title since 2014, but they have definitely made their dent in the state tournament from 2014 to present, but they just haven't been able to top the mountain. Is that something that they'll be able to do this year? Well, they're currently just standing in 7th place right now in the standings. But then again, they haven't really played a lot of conference games. But then again, the Stars haven't played a lot of conference games either. Fargo Post 2 right now sitting at the top 8-0 in the conference play, with the Stars right behind them at 4-0. So they're 2 games back, or 2 doubleheaders back of Fargo Post 2, however you want to look at it. Williston doing pretty nice up to this early point in the season, sitting at 5-1, the number 3 spot. Dickinson 4-2 in conference. But man, they are doing really well. They're playing really well. I would not be surprised if Dickinson bumps up from that number 4 spot here over the next week or 2 weeks or so. And then you got Minot. West Fargo getting off to a slow start, but they did play a lot of their games down in Arkansas and South Dakota. And I think they made an appearance in Omaha, Nebraska. So they haven't played a lot of conference games yet. So expect the Patriots to potentially move up in that in the brackets there as well. And then the Governors we just talked about them a second ago. They're sitting at 3-3. They may be number 7 right now, but don't expect them to stay at number 7 for a while. Jamestown getting off to a struggling start. They're 1-7. They sit in the 8th spot, and then the Royals at 0-6, and the Mandan Chiefs at 1-9. And so I think there's going to be 2 interesting parts of the bracket there. You got the 1 through 7 spots for Fargo Post 2 through the Governors, and then you got the Eagles, the Royals, and the Chiefs, because one of those 2 teams will avoid they'll avoid the first day of the state tournament. They'll kind of get a bye if they're able to get a couple more wins and move up a couple spots there. But so all 10 teams will compete for the standings, and then the tournament will be in Williston, July 28th. The championship game on August 2nd, and then the winner of that game, along with the Post 400 Stars, will come here to Starry Bank Field for the Central Plains Regional Tournament, and we'll broadcast that tournament live here on MSPN starting August 6th with the championship game on August 10th, and then the winner of that will go down to the American Legion Baseball World Series in Shelby, North Carolina. That starts on August 14th, and then the season will conclude on August 19th when ESPN will broadcast the American Legion Baseball champion of the entire United States. And that's how these teams filter into that tournament. It's a lot to comprehend, isn't it? But hopefully we got it straightened out for you here. You know what? We got a little bit of extra time, so let's take a look at the A standings while we have an opportunity to do so. So the Bismarck Reps and Fargo Post 2 Jets currently sitting at the number 1 spots in their respective conferences. Valley City, Minot, Watford City, and the Bismarck Senators round out the top 5. Over on the East, it's the Aces, the Castleton, Wahpeton, and Devils Lake Storm, who we saw yesterday against the Comets here at Starry Bank Field on MSPN, rounding out the top 5 over there. So the top 4 from each team, or from each conference, will go to that state tournament. That state tournament happens to be in Jamestown. Devils Lake, excuse me. It's the Junior Legion that's going to be in Jamestown. So the West Region tournament for the teams on the left there will be hosted in Bismarck, and the East Region tournament will be the one that is in Jamestown, which was why I said Jamestown a little bit ago. So there's a look at what's going on here in all this cool stuff coming up on our schedule here. After today, the Astros are in West Fargo. They'll be throwing the first pitch here in a few minutes, just like we will be here. And the Astros are taking on the West Fargo Rattlers today. The Comets are down in Sioux Falls today, tomorrow, and Saturday. And then Friday, hey, Bismarck Governor fans, we'll have your game against the Fargo Post 400 Stars right here on MSPN, and we'll have all your other games against Bayport and Bloomington on MSPN as well. The entire bracket, or the entire pool play teams, the teams in the pool will be broadcasted live here on MSPN. The ones that play on this field is what I'm trying to say. So 5 p.m. it's Bayport versus Bloomington, and then 7:30 p.m. tomorrow night it'll be the Stars and the Bismarck Governors, and once again the Comets are in Sioux Falls, and then 12 noon on Saturday it'll be the Bismarck Governors taking on Bayport, and then Bismarck will have the 2:30 game against Bloomington, and then we'll move to the Fargo Post 400 Stars at 5 o'clock versus Bloomington, and then 7:30 the Stars have the nightcap against Bayport. Time now to take a look at the eyes on the game, and your umpires for today will be Reggie Jackson and David Klunt. Reggie Jackson will have the field. He'll be behind the plate in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Dave Klunt will be calling the balls and strikes in Game 1, and then he'll move out to the field in the second game of the doubleheader. Reggie's done 27 games this season. Klunt's done 14. And they both like the food here at Post 400. Reggie likes the hamburger, and Dave likes the hot dog, apparently. So there you go. There's a little bit of info on your umpires for today's game. Once again, Reggie Jackson, David Klunt. Jackson has the field in Game 1. He has the plate in Game 2. Klunt has the plate in Game 1 and the field in Game number 2. We'll take a break, and when we return, we'll have your starting lineups, and we'll get a little bit closer to that first pitch. Stay tuned here on MSPN Digital Television. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. Head coach Mike Cyclin is 20. I don't think I said that right, and I'm sorry. His 22nd season with the Bismarck Governors, along with Donnie Bryant, the head coach for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And then once again, you saw the two umpires. The one that walked away was Reggie Jackson. The one still on your screen is Dave Klunt. He's got the balls and strikes here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. West Fargo had their, also, I said that they were in Omaha. They were not. They had their own invitational at Young Field in West Fargo, one that they actually won. I know they defeated Winnipeg, the same Winnipeg team that the Fargo Post 400 Stars played down in Brandon, South Dakota. And so that's a little correction on my earlier statement there. Your starting pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars is going to be Caden Neuarth. And then around the bases here for the Stars defensively, it'll be Malachi Wermeyer catching, Gus Wermeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen is the shortstop, and Ethan Dahl. You can find him at third base. In the outfield, you got Gunnar Majerus in left, Kane Mathiasen in center, Gus Pankratz in right. And that is your defensive lineup here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Batting for the Governors in the 1-2-3 spot, top of the order. Center fielder number 3, Ben Watson, will lead it off. And then the designated hitter number 25, Jackson Herman. And the first baseman number 34, Joey Kralik. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 will be the third baseman number 8, Cash Weisenberger. The second baseman number 9, Evan Fuchs. And the shortstop number 19, Cooper Miller. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9 will be the catcher number 15, Jacoby Grimm. The right fielder number 10, Drew Taylor. And the left fielder number 2, Aiden Rakowski. Your starting pitcher for the Governors and not batting will be Riker Zietz. Reserves for the Bismarck Governors, Gavin Bryce, Tanner Grossclose, Nathan Heel, but I think he's not here today, according to when I talked to the coach. Aiden Johnson, Isaac Lewis, and Tate. I forgot to ask how to say his name. I believe it's Shauner. If I'm wrong, then let me know, Bismarck fans, and I'll definitely make the correction. So, let's see. I think we're ready to go. Brad Anderson is our PA announcer tonight, and Dawson's running the music. At least I think he is. Oh, no. Jesse's here. Jesse's here running the music, so we're good there. All right. We'll plug in the phone charger because I'm down to 3%. I don't want that to go down. And we're ready to go here from Starion Bank Field for this conference doubleheader between the Stars and the Bismarck Governors. And the first pitch will come in high for a ball.
First pitch at 529, 65 degrees at first pitch.
There you go, 529, 69 degrees. Ball 1. And this is a foul ball down the third base side, and they'll move the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Once again, Ben Watson, Jackson Herman, and Joey Kralik will be the first 3 batters received for the Governors here. And the 1-1 pitch. Right down Main Street, but just a little bit off the mark. We're at 2-1. And that one will miss for ball 3. Bismarck Governors fans, I know that the Governors use iScore, and if you want to follow the action on iScore, we got it going on here for you too. High fly ball to left field. Say goodbye to that one. It's gone. It is a solo home run for Ben Watson. And they take a early 1-0 lead. Had a feeling that one was gone the moment it made the sound off the bat there.
Designated hitter Jackson Herman.
So 1-0 now in favor of the Bismarck Governors. Thanks to a Ben Watson home run. This brings up Jackson Herman now. Well, like we, if you were tuned in during the pregame show, there's ball 2. The last time the Stars beat the Governors, and the only time they beat the Governors, was back on July 6th of 2021. They got a grand slam and a 3-run homer in the bottom of the first inning in that game, en route to a 16-8 victory. And now it is 3 balls and no strikes. We may have a guest coming up to the box here at some point during this game. Post 400 team president Jeff Gould will join us, as that is a walk. puts a runner on base here for Bismarck.
Number 34, first baseman Joey Kralik.
So we'll see when he comes up. One ball, no strikes to Joey Kralik. And a little ground ball out towards third. Ethan Dahl will pick it up. He'll fire it over to first on a bounce, and it's not caught. Gus Wiermeyer, I don't know if maybe some water got in the way on that because, like I said, it has been sprinkling. But, yeah, going to go into the books as an error there, and they'll put runners on the corners now here for Bismarck. Should have been a routine ground out, but not the case. First and third, the runners on now for Bismarck, and it's Cash Weisenberger. Once again, Jackson Herman, the runner on third, Joey Kralik on first. We'll see if any steals happen here. Bismarck has been known to be a stealing team in the past. We'll see if that continues here in 2025 or not. And there's a strike, 0-1 to Weisenberger. Still nobody out, and a 1-0 lead on the solo home run to left field by Ben Watson to open up the scoring here. And one error has pushed a runner 90 feet away from making it 2-0. And now here's another ground ball to third that'll eventually roll foul, and that'll be good for strike number 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Neuarth will set and deliver the pitch, and it's high and in for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here. When Kralik will touch up on first. Herman will touch up on third. Kralik will crawl off, no pun intended, get a rather healthy lead. And they will ignore. He will take the steal and up the middle, and a bouncing ball, and over to first is the only play they have. And now they throw it into right center field, and that allows Kralik to go to third. Another run scores. It's 2-0. It was originally an RBI single, and then the error will advance Weisenberger over to third, because they were able to get Kralik out at second. Or no, they were able to get Weisenberger out at second, and now Kralik's at third. Whew, let's try it again. Weisenberg out at first. Kralik's at third. There we go. A lot to keep track of there, apparently. So an RBI single is how we'll start that scoring. Kralik safe at second. Or an RBI ground out, excuse me. And then on the error, Kralik will advance to third. There we go. That's your only runner on. Now we're at a ball and a strike here to Evan Fuchs. Got that all written down. 2-1. This is an important doubleheader for both of these teams. And this one, a slow roller back up to Neuarth. He will flip it over to first for the second out, and the runner on third, Kralik, will stay put. So 2 away now, and that brings up Cooper Miller.
Number 19, shortstop, Cooper Miller.
Strike is called. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Can he get another one here? Low one in for ball 1. He did have a pitch to work with, so that's okay. Once again, Kralik 90 feet away from potentially making it 3-0. And that one's fouled back, and we'll stay tight at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Once again, 2-0 here. Governors lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We can find something for everyone. 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Newharth against Cooper Miller. And that one is going to be popped up, and it could be a chance here for Malachi Wurmeyer, and he cannot make the grab. It's going to drop fair, and Kralik will score. And it's 3-0, and the Stars are off to a very bad start right now.
Batting 7th, number 15, catcher Jacoby Grimm.
Jacoby Grimm. They're actually going to call that a base hit? Really? Okay. Well, we'll put it in as a base hit, I guess. Jacoby Grimm. One ball, no strike. That one gets away into the backstop, and moving to second is Cooper Miller. We've hinted about it on the air. We've talked a lot about it off the air. That the Stars have 2 different teams here. They have a very dominant team when they don't commit errors, and they have a very sighing team when they commit a lot of errors. So, and if they could just get rid of those errors, they might still have a chance here against Bismarck, but being down 3-0, if Bismarck scores a couple more runs here, this game could get out of hand early, and they'll have to reset and hope for a split. And like I said, it is the top of the first, so still a lot of baseball to be played, but we'll have to see what happens here. And this one's fouled away for a strike. It's ball 1, or 1 ball, 1 strike now, or 2 balls, 2 strikes, excuse me. Cloudy, and somehow it is 68 degrees. I'm not exactly sure how. It'll be a drop third strike. He'll throw it up to first to get the out. That will strand 1 on base, and they get out of an inning, but not before Bismarck gets 3 runs across the base. A couple of hits and a pair of errors as well. And we'll be back with more in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. You're getting a look at Riker Zeitz on the mound there for the Bismarck Governors. He's tossing him into the glove of Jacoby Grimm. And then around the bases here for Bismarck, you got Joey Kralik at first. You have Evan Fuchs at second. Cooper Miller, the shortstop. Cash Weisenberger at third. In the outfield, Adam Rakowski in left. Ben Watson in center. And Drew Taylor in right field. Bismarck Governors are coached by Mike and his assistants Glenn Steiner, Christian Medic, and Ben Patton. Ben Patton, a volunteer coach who played a lot of Legion ball for the Governors, including a few games here on MSPN in the past. 3-3 in the conference, 2-2 on the road in the conference, currently ranked 7th, and right now they're in a good position to get a game and possibly boost themselves up that rankings there. They've outscored their opponents 26-23. They come into this game against the Stars with a 2-game winning streak. Matt Bryant will be their leading batter here. We'll also see Kane Mathiasen and Caleb Christensen. Let's see if they can shake off a shaky top of the first and get the bats going here quickly and get back into this one and make things interesting. Outside for a ball. Nice eye there by Matt Bryant. And he will start with a 1-0 count here in the bottom of the first. 3-0 Bismarck on the Mandy's of Fargo and D.com scoreboard. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And a line that will go foul down the first base line. It just barely went foul right in front of the first base bang. Fargo Post 400 broadcast coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo ND, and TCI Insurance, among others. Here's the 1-1 pitch here from Riker Zietz. And he'll deliver. Swing and miss, strike 2. And this one's going to left field. And easily caught there by Rakowski in left field. Out number 1, now bring up Kane Mathiasen now. And Mathiasen going to left center field. Running after it there's Rakowski. It's over his head and all the way to the fence. He'll land for a base hit, and he's in with a double. So far, so good for the Stars. Now Caleb Christensen will try his luck here. But first, Jacoby Grimm's going to walk up and have a couple of words there with his pitcher. Once again, that's Kane Mathiasen standing on second for the Stars. 1 away, and they're looking to get him across the plate and get at least 1 on the board here. They're in a good position to make that happen with 1 out. We'll see how Zietz responds here. Fouled away, first base side, strike 1. A 1 pitch. He'll catch the edge. And it's 0-2. And a bouncing ball right towards the shortstop there, Cooper Miller. He will fire it over to first, complete the 6-3 ground out. Mathiasen advances to third, and there's 2 away now here for Gus Wurmeyer.
Number 19, first baseman Gus Wurmeyer.
So we'll see if Zietz has any pitching tips from his coach here on Wurmeyer. Last time he was at bat, he smashed a 3-run home run against East Grand Forks to the right field fence. One and one the count now here. And 2 balls and a strike. Home plate umpire Dave Klunt confirming what I just said. And that one's going to left field, and it'll eventually drift foul and out of play. So that'll be good for strike 2. Twins have scored. They now lead 2-0 over the Seattle Mariners. We'll keep you up to date on that game here as this progresses. And this one backpedaling and tried to grab it. Nice attempt there by Cooper Miller, but it's just a little bit over his outstretched arm, and that'll allow Kane Mathiasen to score on an RBI single by Gus Wurmeyer.
Batting fifth, number 35, right fielder Gus Pancratz.
Gus Pancratz, one of 3 stars to hit a home run this season. One of those other ones was the one who just hit the RBI single over the head of shortstop Cooper Miller. And he's standing on first base at the moment. One ball, no strike here to Pancratz. Zietz will deliver. High and in and up to second. Ball will escape into shallow center, and he is safe at second on the stolen base. Two balls and a strike with 2 away now here, and a 1 runs across, and they got another one in scoring position here. And foul down the right field side. And this is right up the middle into center field, off the glove of Cooper Miller. He couldn't control it. Rounding third is Gus Wiermeyer. He'll score standing, and they will count that as a base hit for Gus Pancratz.
Batting sixth, number 13, designated hitter Jace Burns.
So an RBI single for Pancratz, followed by an RBI single with Gus Wiermeyer, who just scored off Pancratz' RBI single. So the 2 Gusses with RBI singles score the other one. Jace Burns is the batter. 20 minutes into the ball game here. And that's fouled off. Evens the count up at 1-1. And back in time is Pancratz on the throw over to Kralik. Pancratz will get a lead off again. And this time they'll deliver the 1-1 in for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Zietz. One ball and 2 strikes. Zietz will ignore the runner and deliver a little bit high to even the count back up at 2-2. Ball fouled away, strike and a ball.
No pitch. A balk has been called.
Oh, a balk has been called, so it's back to a 1-2 count, and that will advance Pancratz up to second. So the 1-2 will be fouled back and will stay at 1-2. Burns will send it down the first base line, and it'll bounce foul. One and 2 for the third time. A little bit low for a ball, and Pancratz will stay at second. Nice block there. Keep the ball in front of him for Jacoby Grimm. 2-2, 2 outs, runner on second, 1-run ball game. Inside ball 3 in a full count. First full count of the game, I believe anyway, and it comes 22 minutes into the ball game. And this one, a bouncer right to first, picked up there by Kralik. He'll step on the bag. They'll strand 1. And the Stars get 2 of the 3 they gave up back in the bottom half of the first, and we could potentially have a ball game here once again. 3-2 Governors on the MandysOfFargoND.com scoreboard, and we'll be back with more here in just a moment. Stay tuned.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Welcome back. 3-2 our score here is the Stars after a not so thrilling first inning for their head coach and for most Stars fans. They were able to get 2 back of the 3 they gave up on 2 hits and 2 errors in the top half of the first. And now we have a 3-2 ball game on the MandysOfFargoND.com scoreboard where you can find something for everybody. 8-9-1 are the batters. We got Drew Taylor starting it off. We'll also see Aiden Rakowski and Ben Watson this inning as well. Caden Newarth with pitch 25, according to my numbers. Swing and miss, strike 1. And there's strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes. Here to Drew Taylor, batter 8 in the lineup for the Governors. Oh, that one's outside to even up the count. Ball 2. Strike, strike, ball, ball, if you weren't keeping track. Two the count. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That'll bring up Aiden Rakowski.
Left fielder Aiden Rakowski.
A little bit high for ball 1 here to Rakowski. So Rakowski batter 9. That last pitch was pitch 30 for Newharth. We'll see where he's at after Rakowski's plate appearances concluded. Rakowski will see ball 3 as he leans back from that one. First of 3 games here between the Stars and the Governors. 2 today and 1 tomorrow. There's strike 1. Of course, the one tomorrow is the second game of the 2025 Pete Invitational Tournament. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Out, and they'll walk him. Bring up Ben Watson. So 34 pitches through the first 9 batters, 17 balls, 17 strikes for 27 minutes into the ball game. Watson got the Governors on the board with a left field solo home run on his last at bat. We'll see how Neuarth pitches to him this time around. Throw out to second is going to be off to the left side, and he'll be safe. Pitch came across as a strike, so it's 0-1 here to Ben Watson. And that's fouled off, and we'll have an 0-2 count. He'll take a peek back at Rakowski on second and deliver the 0-2. He's looking to paint the edge and went a little bit too low on that one, and it's 1-2. So he has another pitch to work with here. We'll see if he goes outside or if he maybe comes back inside on this one here. Runner goes and swung and hit out into center field. And it'll be caught, and then back to second goes Rakowski. So a fly out for Watson to center field.
Designated hitter number 25, Jackson Herman.
Jackson Herman, he was walked last time he was at the plate. We'll see what happens this time around. 2 away now here, and that runner on second once again is Rakowski for Bismarck. Batter 2 in the lineup. Jackson Herman 0 for 0 with a walk. And back to second they'll go, and he's back in time. No problem there. And the pitch. Outside for a ball. 1-0. And that one will escape into the backstop, and that will allow Rakowski to get over to third base. So ball 2 the count. And the 2-0 pitch will hit him. And they'll put runners on the corners. And they'll bring up Joey Kralik, who reached on an error last time he was at the plate. Once again, the Stars 11-6 overall, 4-0 in conference. They have not lost yet in conference play here at Stadium Bank Field. Currently ranked second. They've outscored their opponents, including conference, non-conference, 123-96. Conference play, they've outscored their opponents 33-18, not including the score, the 5 runs scored in this game. If you include those, they have outscored their opponents 35-20, if I did the math right. Stars looking to end a 1-game losing streak here. That was a 14-9 defeat in a non-conference game against East Grand Forks just about 48 hours ago. Once again, runners on first and third, and this one's fouled back for a strike. And it's 0-1 now here to Joey Kralik. And the 0-1 will come in for strike 2. Rakowski on third, Herman on first. Runners on there for the Governors. 0-2. And this one is going into right field. It'll drop for a base hit. That'll bring in Rakowski from third, and heading into third is Herman. It'll be an RBI single, and runners will remain on the corners. A base hit and another run scores, and the Governors double up on the Stars. It's 4-2 now. Cash Weisenberger grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. And back in time is Kralik. Newharth will check on him again. A strike is called. 0-1 here to Weisenberger. And there's strike two. A couple of nice pitches there from Newharth. We'll see if he can end this inning on pitch 47 or not. That'll be his next pitch. He'll take a peek over at first. And the 0-2. He'll go outside, and it'll be ball one. One run so far here for the Governors in the top of the second. They have another run 90 feet away if they can find a base hit here with 2 outs. And they will not. There'll be a short loop and pop out to the shortstop, Caleb Christensen. That will strand 2 on base, and we will go now to the middle of the second inning. And the Stars will exchange their bats for the their gloves for the bats, excuse me, and we'll be back with those bats in just a moment. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. We got Malachi Wermeyer stepping up to the plate here for Fargo Post 400. They find themselves down 4-2 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And our guest has arrived, and we'll put him on the microphone here in just a moment. No balls and 1 strike as Wermeyer will foul that one away. And the 0-1 pitch. I'll pop in for ball one, so 1 ball, 1 strike here to Malachi Wermeyer. We'll see Gunnar Majerus and Ethan Dahl this inning as well. Riker Zietz with pitch 27 according to my numbers right here. And that one is going to right field. Running back is Drew Taylor, and he will make it as he spins around. That's out number 1. He'll make the catch, and that will bring us to the next batter here for the Stars, Gunnar Majerus. Gunnar Majerus has a handful of hits to left and center field and a couple to right. So we'll go ahead and call him an equal opportunity outfield hitter. The Twins have also scored. They now have a 3-0 lead over the Mariners. That one will hit him, and a runner on here for the Stars. Now bring up Ethan Dahl now. And this is going to be into right center field. Rounding second is Majerus. He'll head into third. The throw will come in. He'll make it no problem. It'll be a single for Ethan Dahl to put runners on the corners here for the Stars, and that'll bring up the top of the order now, Matt Bryant. So through the first 9 batters here for the Stars, it is 29 pitches for Riker Zietz. He'll throw pitch 30 here against Matt Bryant. And now the tie-in run is on base. 4-2 lead here for the Governors. You take away the 2 errors, and it's a 2-2 ball game right now. In theory, anyway. And they'll fire over to first, and he's back in time. No problem there. Once again, Majerus on third, Dahl on first. The runner's on here for the Stars. 1 out in the bottom half of the second inning. And the pitch will come miss inside for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Matt Bryant. He's 0 for 1, a fly out to left field on his first trip to the plate today. And they'll go back over to first, and they got him. Or, no, I'm sorry, they did not get him. My mind was thinking something else for a moment there. He got back safe is what I intended to say. And right up the middle, it's going to be picked up by Fuchs. Over to second, he's out, and Bryant will reach on a fielder's choice, and that will score Gunnar Majerus. So Majerus scores. Dahl out at second. And Bryant on first. Kane Mathiasen with a double to left field. Well, we got a moment here. We'll say hi to our friend Jeff. Jeff, how you doing today?
Good. Well, a little bit better than after the top of the first. If you warn the viewers that I'm...
We are not on a delay, so just pretend the mic is hot all the entire time.
Okay, you warned them that I'm not like you and I'm impartial?
Yeah, so I'm the neutral guy, and Jeff is going to probably, if the Stars do something good, Jeff is going to say good things about the Stars. So that's how that works. Once again, Matt Bryant on first base. 1 ball, no strike. They'll fire over, and that was close, but Bryant's back in time.
2 down here, Magic. You got to be sending him, don't you think?
Yeah, I would say that's a good idea. Did he check a swing? It didn't matter if he checked a swing. It was a strike anyway. 1 ball and 1 strike. Once against Kane Mathiasen, he had the double to left field that went over the head of Aiden Rakowski all the way to the fence back in the first inning. Runs have been scored in every half inning thus far. And a hit-and-run situation, a bouncing ball out into right field. Rounding second is Matt Bryant, heading into third standing, and runners on the corners here for the Stars, and another base hit. Did you like that, Jeff?
Nice little hit and run there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good call, and it was such a good call. It's going to bring the Governor's coaches here to the mound to have a chit-chat and talk about things here. Once again, a 4-3 ball game here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, where you can find something for everyone. It will be Caleb Christensen who will be batting next here.
Kind of unique there, Mike, with the hit and run there. Typically, the second baseman stays and the shortstop covers second there to not open up that 3-4 hole, but for some reason play must have been on to have the second baseman cover second and opened up that 3-4 hole for Mathiasen to bang that one through.
I always like it when the hits go through the 3-4 or the 5-6 hole. Those are some exciting plays when they happen. There's no doubt about that. Almost thought about using our standard position camera since it was raining, but has it stopped sprinkling now?
Yeah, it has.
Okay, cool.
I apologize. I didn't. Did you? I have to know. I apologize. I was grilling burgers, so I didn't see the broadcast. Did you have the umpire pregame
Yes.
Graphic? Okay.
Yes.
Good.
So our home plate umpire, who is Dave Clunt, likes the post 400 hot dogs, and Reggie Miller likes the post 400 hamburgers, is what I was told.
All right.
So.
Well, it's Reggie Jackson. Mr. October.
1 ball, 1 strike here to Caleb Christensen.
So what are you doing here, Mike? First and third, 1-1, kind of a running count. You sending him here and get him in motion?
With 2 outs, I don't know. After that pickoff attempt, it remains 1-1. And he'll try again.
Magic, you've really upgraded the Magic box here.
This is the first time you've been up here since the upgrades, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, if something goes wrong, we got a new cord or a new anything we need just right to our right here.
It's better than most college dorm rooms. Popped them up.
Popped out or the left field there. And it looks like Rakowski will have it, and he does. So that will strand 2 on base here for the Stars, and we go now to the 3rd inning of play here on MSPN Digital Television. It's a 1-run ball game. It's 4-3. And we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. And I didn't see what happened there. It looked like the third baseman fell down. Did you see what
We
happened?
had with 5-6 hole there. We got a error there on the third baseman.
Sorry, I had to make you say that word. So
yeah, you know that's not a good 5-letter word, right?
Yeah. Is your headset working now, Jeff? Or?
Doing well.
Okay, awesome. Yeah,
I can hear you.
Had to do a headset switch here during the commercial break there, and might have to just maybe toss that headset away. I'm not sure if it can be fixed or not. Maybe it can, but.
What do you think here, Magic? You bunting here, or are you swinging away?
I'm still trying to catch up with what's happened so far here in my scorebook, so I'm not sure. We got no balls and 1 strike. The first batter reached on an error. So he's on first base, and that is Evan Fuchs. This is Cooper Miller then. 1 for 1 with a little bloop infield single last time he was at the plate. The one that I thought was maybe an error, but they put it as a hit on the scoreboard, so we'll go with that. And that will be ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Cooper Miller, and that will be pitch 51. 28 strikes on 51 tosses for Neuarth, according to my numbers, which are maybe right, maybe off by 1, who knows. And a little bit low, ball 2 now, the count, 2-1 to Cooper Miller. Jacoby Grimm and Drew Taylor up this inning as well. And A question for Jeff: how's the preparation coming along for the hosting of the Central Plains tournament?
I think pretty well. We've got. I actually was on a conference call with National today. We've got transportation lined up. Oh boy, we got a hit batter there. We got everything lined up. Tickets. I found out from them what I have to charge and all that stuff. So we're going to print with those, and I think we're in pretty good shape. We're getting ready for it and excited to host those teams.
That's awesome, man. I'm certainly looking forward to broadcasting the games here. Myself, Brad Anderson, and Tommy will share all the games of that tournament here, and we'll bring you the first game. We'll bring you the championship game. It looks like Jacoby Grimm is going to show bunt, and that bunt is popped up, and it will go out of play. So strike one.
And the dates on those again, Magic, are August 6th through the 10th. Teams will be arriving on the 5th, and games will start on the 6th.
So there you go, end game. If you have any more questions for Jeff, anybody who's tuned in, chime in on the chat, and we will see if we can answer those questions for you or not. We'll try and make a promise to answer 7 out of 10 questions. There may be 3 that he may not want to answer, and he reserves the right to refuse to answer your question if.
Well, I graduated from Jamestown College, so if you got 5 out of 10, you got a C. So that's how I got through.
Nobody out. Runners on first and second here for the Governors, and a swing and a miss, and that'll be the first out of the inning, as it's a strikeout on Jacoby Grimm. And I'll bring up Drew Taylor, who struck out swinging last time he was up as well. So first and second with 1 out. Maybe a bunt here?
I don't know, Mike. With 1 out, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I doubt it. Read the top hand, right? Like we always say. No, he's... What do we got to do to get better weather, Mike? We had such great weather on Tuesday, and the last 2 days have been kind of clunkers.
Yeah, I noticed that. But, I want you in the booth more often, Jeff, because the Twins have a 10-0 lead on the Mariners.
Oh, boy.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on a pitch that may have been a ball otherwise.
Yeah, that was a slider away, yep.
Once again, Taylor struck out swinging his last time up.
Now, Magic, have you been out to Bismarck's newly turfed field?
No, I haven't actually. Not yet. No.
I've heard great reports. Back pick here. I have to throw it in the center.
And a bouncing ball that just ping-ponged into center field there. And the bright side of that is no runners advance on the play. So the downside of that is you want to make sure you control those. And that did not happen in that instance. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Neuarth, can he get out 2 here on pitch number 60? The 1-2. Got it in there for strike 3. Got him looking. That will put out number 2 on the board. Bring up Aiden Rakowski, the left fielder.
Number 2, Aiden Rakowski.
He was walked last time he was at the plate when Jeff was not in the booth. And we'll see if his good luck continues here for the Stars as it has for the Twins. And I know he does not like me saying that, but...
No, Magic, you can like whoever you like. You know, I've said it many times on your broadcast. There's only 4 teams I like.
5.
5?
Yeah, you told me yesterday that there was 5.
Yeah, that's true. The Yankees, Stars, Astros, Comets, and whoever's playing the Red Sox.
Oh, okay. That was not the answer you gave me yesterday for the 15, but we'll go with it. Have you been to Fenway Park?
It's actually one of 2 that I've never been to, and I will never grace that place.
Oh, well then I will.
I've never been there, and I've never been to San Diego's.
Oh, really? I've been to both of those, actually.
No. Every other one I've hit.
High fly ball to right field. Gus Pankratz getting underneath it, and he will make the grab for out number 3. That will strand 2 runners on base, and it remains a 4-3 ball game. And the Stars will exchange the gloves for the bats and come back out swinging here when we return from the commercial break here on MSPN.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. Gus Wermeyer will step up to the plate to lead things off here in the home half of the third. Jake has a question for Jeff. I know the answer to this one, but it's for Jeff, so I'll let you answer it.
Okay.
Where's the regional next year?
The regional next year was with our good friends Kurt Miller and Damian Huddle in Mandan.
Just a 7-mile stretch down the road from where the Bismarck Governors play. We'll get to that question here in just a moment. When he gets hit by a pitch, so that'll put him on base. And that'll bring up Gus Pankratz. Got a comment that says the municipal ballpark does look better with the turf and is a new addition. So I was half tempted to go do an Astros game there, and now I'm more tempted now. But the Stars have a game in Williston that same day, so I think I'll be up there instead.
I've heard nothing but good reports, and I got a really good friend in Bismarck named Andrew, who kind of runs the youth baseball all the way through, and I know he's very happy with the upgrades and updates they've made there. They have a lot of games there with that, what is it, the Larks? Magic?
Yeah,
so
Larks,
with that, and then, all the Legion teams that Bismarck has, and I think that's was a wise move, and I'm glad that they're very happy with what was done.
1-1. And a little bouncing ball towards third that goes foul. I remember one of my first baseball games, home plate was out where center field is now at that place. That was a while ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That's back when I played Magic.
That's I may have
you've dated yourself.
I may have watched you play a game and not realized it. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here on that fouled away pitch for Pankratz, and this one finds its way into right field.
No, got past him.
And now Wermeyer will head into third, and they will hold him there. And 2 runners in scoring position, down 1, and here comes Jace Burns.
Yep. And this is something we've struggled with a little bit at times this year, Magic, with getting guys in from third base with less than 2 outs. So I probably bring the infield in here. I'm not sure. Looks like they're about halfway, so in on the corners, halfway in the middles.
So an error was charged on the play there.
Base hit, and then an error is letting them advance to second there. So.
Yep, and that's how I got it recorded. At least I think I do anyway. Ball 1 is the count. Let's see here. Question for both. I'll let you answer first so I can focus on the game, then I'll answer second. In the first month of the season, who has been the surprise team in AA baseball this year?
In AA, I would say I'm very impressed with the Dickinson team. They've been, they had a great showing in Omaha. They've played some really good baseball. So I guess I would say Dickinson, which is a traditional really good baseball team, but they've had a great first half.
And yeah, that I have
and the
no
other
disagreement.
One I would mention, Magic. To be honest with you, Williston.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Williston was. I'm not into preseason predictions and all that stuff, but Williston, wow, a 5-1 start and playing really good baseball. He must be. So I'll have to get a hold of my good friend Larry Grandal out there, and we'll be there, next week, right?
I believe so, yes,
Yeah,
on
beautiful,
July...
Beautiful field. Is that first or second?
July 1st.
Okay.
5 p.m. start. Are they Mountain Time or Central Time?
No, they're Central Time.
Okay, so it'll be 5 p.m. start then.
I believe Dickinson's Mountain, but that's...
Dickinson's the only team in the AA conference that's in Mountain Time. His foot came off the base.
Yeah, it did. We kind of carried him right off.
So he is safe at first. Let's see here.
Runners on the corner with Majerus up. Gunnar got hit the first at bat, I believe, didn't he, Magic?
Yep, that's correct, yep.
I think other than Ethan Claus, if you remember back in the 2021 team, I think he's probably the finest getting hit by a ball, by a pitch ball guy we've ever had.
Is Gunnar Majerus approaching the team record that Claus holds?
I don't know. We'll have to go to the archives and look at that. But
okay.
Claus seemed to have I think he got hit, about 20 times that year?
21, I think.
Is that what it was?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, it was insane.
When you do dig into those archives, let me know. I'll help on that. We can make it an element of the broadcast
there you
here.
Go. Oh, there we go. Get that run in.
And that will bring in I'll bring in Wurmeyer from third, or Pankratz, excuse me, from third, and that will give the Stars a 5-4 lead. And here in the bottom of the third, with one out, the Stars have their first lead of the game on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. 1 ball, no strike to Gunnar Majerus. I will answer that question too, so hang on. 1-0, swing and a miss, strike one.
There was not, Mike.
Oh.
Actually, they called a balk on that.
Okay.
He didn't come set.
No pitch. A balk has been called.
So that'll move Wurmeyer over to third. It's still 1 ball, no strike.
Infield's in here, Mike.
Make that 2 balls and no strikes. And to answer the question, I'm going with Dickinson as well. I got to see them play twice in Omaha, and just looking at the final scores and then seeing them play those 2 games. They won one game 3-0 by scoring 3 runs in the top of the third or the top of the fourth, I believe it was, and no runs were scored the rest of the game. But I forget the guy's name, but the pitcher for Dickinson that game just was marvelous. He was outstanding. And then in that second game, they would pick up a win too, and then they would advance to bracket play. And I didn't attend, but I saw the final score. They lost to the same team that gave the Stars some trouble in Omaha, and that was the Brooklyn, New Jersey team that's been to the World Series a couple times, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they've won it actually.
We've hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game. So I do like what Dickinson's doing. The only thing that I'm wondering about with Dickinson is how will they do in conference play, because all these wins have come against non-conference teams, and we haven't really seen them play too much in conference play yet. So that'll be one question that I'll leave unanswered for the moment. We'll let them prove it themselves here. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count, and they'll walk them. Runners on the corners once again now here for the Stars. First and third, Ethan Dahl single to right field last time he was up. 1 for 1 in the game so far. Five runs on 6 hits. Both teams have committed 3 errors, so you can even that one out, I guess. Call it offsetting errors, if that is such a thing. 0-1 the count now here to Ethan Dahl. Matt Bryant awaits on deck. 1 out. He'll bat next if a double play doesn't occur. And I'll miss outside for a ball. 2-1, or 1-1, excuse me. Fly ball that's deep enough to say right or center field, or even left center field, would score. Wurmeyer from third on a sac fly, potentially. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Once again, Gunnar Majerus on first. Malachi Wurmeyer on third. The runner's on here for the Stars. Ethan Dahl facing a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Strike, ball, strike in that order. And he'll reach for it, and he'll likely get into a double play here. And he will not be able to run it out. It'll be a 4-6-3. That'll strand 1 on base, and that will bring us to the end of the third inning of play. But the Stars do get 2 across the plate, and they take a 5-4 lead here moving into the fourth inning of play. We'll be back with more me, more Jeff, and more baseball in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Back to the top of the order here in the top of the fourth for Bismarck. It's Ben Watson, and Watson will foul the first pitch off for a strike, and it's 0-1. He had the fly out to center on his last at bat, and then he had that solo home run to start things off for Bismarck in the top of the first. And a ground ball out towards third and foul for strike number 2.
I like the score sheets here. You got Magic.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, they were sitting in here during the off season, and I was like, well, I'll put them in here. Not everybody uses them, but some of us do, and some of us don't. So
I might know the guy that put those in here.
Newhart's still on the mound. He's approaching 70 pitches, according to my numbers. And he'll get strike 3 there. A 3-pitch strikeout to Ben Watson. And bring up Jackson Herman now.
Number 25, Jackson Herman.
0 for 0. He's reached base both times. The first time on a walk, a second time on a hit by a pitch. And home plate umpire Dave Klunt asking for some more baseballs. He'll get them from the post 400 dugout. And we'll get back to action here. And that's a high fly ball to center field. Kane Mathiasen running after it. He makes a dive and it will fall for a hit. Herman will get the second. And it's a leadoff, or not a leadoff, but a double here for Herman.
first baseman number 34, Joey Kralik.
Joey Kralick's 1 for 2, reached on an error, and then he singled over the head of Matt Bryant into shallow right field last time he was at the plate. Hour and 7 minutes into the ball game now. And that's a low one out. Just got an alert on my phone as well as something in the chat saying that Williston defeated Lethbridge, if I'm saying that correctly, 4-3, which is a team from Canada. Am I right, Josh?
You're correct.
Okay, cool. At least I know that much. And I may have figured that out during the commercial break from the person I asked if I was. That one's fouled away for a strike. It will not be the most preposterous thing I've said on the broadcast. I don't know if you watched yesterday's broadcast or not.
I was grilling Magic. I was grilling.
Okay. I'll tell you more about it later. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Kralik. And that's fouled back, and we're at 1-2. Once again, it's Jackson Herman, the runner on second here for Bismarck. The pitch just missed. 2-2. Swing and a miss. It'll be drop. Will just be a regular strikeout. And that will put out number 2 on the board, and that will bring up Cash Weisenberger. He's 0 for 2. Ground out to Caleb Christensen. A pop out to Caleb Christensen. And a bouncing ball right back to Neuarth, and it's actually picked up by Wurmeyer, and he'll throw it up, and you have the not-so-common 2-3 ground out. And it's enough to close out the top of the 4th as well. They'll leave 1 stranded on base, and we'll be back with the bottom of the 4th with batters 1, 2, and 3. Matt Bryant, Kane Mathias, and Caleb Christensen when we return after this. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, it's Matt Bryant leading off. Once again, top of the order here. And Matt Bryant's 0 for 2. So on 2 trips through the Stars batting lineup, Riker Zietz is averaging 27 pitches. I take that back. Averaging 25.5 pitches per inning. And no balls and 2 strikes now, and that puts him at 60 pitches. 37 strikes on those 60 tosses, according to my numbers. Once again, Brian 0 for 2, fly out, reached on the fielder's choice, and this is a ground ball out towards Cooper Miller. He'll pick it up, fire it over, got it there just in the nick of time, and it's good for out number 1 on a 6-3, bringing up Kane Mathiasen. And a strike is called there for Kane Mathiasen, who's 2 for 2. Just needs a triple and a home run for the cycle, Kane Mathiasen does. We'll see if he can get it or not. And he'll miss to the outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike now. Looks like we got the Air Force flying over Starry Bank Field. Did you schedule that? Or?
Yeah, I had him come up here, Matt. I got connections.
2 balls and a strike.
So Magic, I don't know if I told you, we have for the Central Plains Regional, we have the governor of North Dakota throwing out the first pitch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fly ball to right. Drew Taylor makes the catch, and that's out number 2.
Shortstop number 6.
Another question on the chat. Well, sort of a question. What's the significance of the Pete tournament this weekend? You want to handle that one, or you want me to?
4 games. I mean, it's
okay.
Mike. The games that matter are today, and then the first and the second.
Yep.
I mean, it's good to get games in and get kids in and things like that. But I mean, sure, you want to play well, you want to play clean baseball, but you're saving your arms for the counters. That's the way it is.
Yep.
And that's the way it should be. So there'll be a lot of kids pitching that don't typically are what I would say, quote unquote, are in the rotation this weekend. And but there are more games, and you get to play some different teams.
Yeah.
Although it's a little disappointing, we played Bismarck yet again. But Bloomington and Bayport will be some different teams for us, so that'll be a good thing.
It's always nice to see some new teams come in and just get that extra experience, win or lose, preferably win, but win or lose. So bouncing ball to third, and that will be off the mark.
Yeah,
and that's going to allow Christensen to go to second.
Where scorekeeper's tough up there.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'd give him a hit and an error, but it looks like they just
they went straight error. I was leaning hit and an error as well, but they went straight error on that one.
That was a tough play. I guess they think everybody's Brooks Robinson at third, I guess.
All right, so Wermeyer is on second.
Christensen is.
Yes, correct. It's Wermeyer batting now. My apologies there. And Wermeyer blasts this one down the first base line. It's picked up by Kralik. He'll step on the bag, and that will strand Christensen on base, and that will take us to the end of the 4th inning. It's still 5-4 as nobody scores in the 4th inning, and we'll see if the Stars can put another 0 up in the top half of the 5th by holding the Governors off. And we'll see if they can do that when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, Caden Newharth remains on the mound here in the top of the 5th. He'll be tossing pitch 74. Broadcast coverage of the Stars, Comets, Astros brought to you this summer by Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doula's Woodfire Grill, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of FargoND.com, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, FM Convention Bureau and Visitors Lounge, Vic's Lounge, and Marvin Windows and DMN Industries. Thank you, sponsors, for your support of the Post 400 program this summer.
Now, Mike, did you know Jim Peterson? Did you ever?
I've
a little bit. Jim was a very, very good friend of mine, and when I got involved with Post 400, we used to call it the Wednesday night supper club, and we would talk And he would gave me a lot of tips on things to do and things not to do, and just a great guy. And before his untimely passing, I spent some time with him and the family down in Arizona, and I'm so happy that they renamed that tournament after him. It was a good honor, and Jim was just really a mentor, father figure. He was just a wonderful man, and I just think it's great, and I'm sure he's looking down at that tournament and proud as a peacock that his name's on that. So I wish you had got to meet him like I did. He was quite an individual.
Well, I did meet him once back in 2018, I think. It was back when I was broadcasting Fargo North softball, and his granddaughter played on the Fargo North team. Yep. So, and that's kind of how I got my introduction to Jim Peterson. So I did get to meet him once and only once in my lifetime, and glad that I got to meet him at least once. So 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Cooper Miller, the batter.
Well, and that tournament's expanded so much, and I think a lot of it has to do with to honor Jim. I mean, now it's at we're at 4 sites this year.
Yep.
So that's great. That's great.
Can watch all the games at Starring Bank Field on that tournament right here on MSPN with full video and full commentary and great audio and Matson Field. Unfortunately, we don't have enough people to get somebody over there to help them out with streaming, so that's the one site that won't have any streaming of the games. But I hear rumors that there's a couple other streamers on the other 2 fields. Fargo Post 2 YouTube will have their games, and then West Fargo will have their games. And
good pitch there.
And that'll be a strikeout for out number 2. So 2 batters up and 2 batters struck out. And on 80 pitches, it's 50 strikes for Neuarth.
Magic, I haven't been up here with you in a home game yet. What do you like the new deck and the railings all around?
Yeah, we've gotten the deck on camera a couple times this season, and I see there's people out there. I was wondering if there'd be people out there or not with the weather and stuff, but quick 2-strike count here to the batter Jacoby Grimm. He's 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout. I've been told I should go broadcast the game from there.
Yeah, you can do it like Harry Carey used to go out with the bleacher bums and do the game out there.
If we get a chance, we'll put that on camera for you.
Wow.
There's a strikeout. Caden Neuarth strikes out the side here in the top of the 5th. How about that? We go now to the bottom of the 5th, and the Stars will take their 1-run lead and see if they can add to it when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, and there it is, the new patio out in right field. And I like how the 2021 American Legion World Series is right on the front of that patio from where we see it from here anyway. And if rumor has it correct, in the next 3 to 4 years, you'll probably have one out in the right field area too,
or left field, yeah.
Or left field, yep.
We couldn't yet, Mike, because we got to get the outfield turfed. It would damage the irrigation to the outfield right now, so we couldn't do that to left field like we did right at this point. But we would love to do it. It's been well used and had a lot of compliments on it.
This is,
Gus
let's see here.
Pankratz here, leading off.
Yep, Gus Pankratz. 2 for 2, a single and a double. Halfway to the cycle. That's 2 Stars players who are halfway to the cycle now. This one will pop in for a ball, and it's 2-0 now here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, 2 for 2, single and a double. Both of those going to, I believe, right, if I'm mistaken. The single went to center, and the double went to right field. 2-0. And that one's hit up high left field, and that is going to drop for a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the fence. It'll be picked up by Rakowski, and he'll pump the brakes at second. Pankratz is on with a deep double. Jim from Denver, North Carolina is chimed in on the chat. And Jim, you're tuning into a game that the Stars originally fell behind 3-0, and now they have a 5-4 lead. And we got a runner on second. That's Gus Pankratz with Jace Burns coming to the plate now.
So what you're wanting to do here, Mike, I doubt Jace is bunting. You want him to pull the ball, get it to the right side of the infield, get Gus to third with less than 2 outs, and let Malachi try to get him in.
And that looks like exactly what he was trying to do. You called that right on. Got jammed up a little bit on the inside there for strike one. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. He does like that right side, as you were alluding to there, Jeff. Ground out to second and a ground out to first. We'll see if he can avoid a ground out this time around. Popped up and out of play, and we're at no balls and 2 strikes.
And if you can watch, Mike, the catcher's setting up obviously outside here to try to keep him from pulling the ball.
No balls, 2 strikes. Fouled away, we'll stay at 0-2. One of the guys on the chat says we should get the governor up here on a microphone to chat for a little bit during one of the games at the Central
You
Plains.
can deal with the Secret Service. I'm not dealing with it. I'm getting him to throw the first pitch. I'll mention something, but that's up to you.
All right.
I'll warn him, no FCC violations. There's a good swing there.
That's a nice hit to right field.
That's gone.
Going back, and it's gone. It is a 2-run home run for Jace Burns. He becomes batter number 4 for the Stars to join the home run club.
Catcher number 8, Malachi Wermeyer.
And it is now a 7-4 ball game on the swing of the bat there by Jace Burns. And that will bring a visit to the mound here for the Governors. Jace Burns becomes the 4th member of the Fargo Post 400 Home Run Club, joining Ashton Renas, Gus Wermeyer, and Gus Pankratz. And now Jace Burns a part of that club. And Jim, you need to tune in more often when Jace comes up to bat. Would you agree, Jeff?
I'll pay Jim. Yeah, that's no problem. Again, Mike, I'm not neutral. I'm a homer. Well, Jace put a good swing on that. That was an 0-2 pitch, and the pitcher probably wanted back. It was a breaking ball. He left it up, and Jace put a good swing on it. He's a good little hitter.
His first home run of the season makes it 7-4 and clears the bases here for the Stars. (7-4), 7 runs on 9 hits on 4 Bismarck errors so far here in the bottom of the 5th. Two and 1 now. Here to Malachi Wermeyer. 1 for 2, fly out to right, and a single off the tip of the glove of Zeitz out into shallow center last time he was at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count now. Jim says, awesome. That will miss, and they'll fill the count up at 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that pitch puts Zeitz at 80 according to my numbers. Here's the payoff. Popped up, and we'll do the payoff again. Fouled away, and it'll stay at 3-2. So a pair of home runs now. One from the Governors off the bat of Ben Dawson. Yes. And then Jace Burns just a moment ago, and that'll be a walk and a runner's on, and the Stars are starting to swing momentum in their favor.
Ben Dawson, is it Ben Watson? Ben Dawson was a coach here for years.
Oh, yeah, Ben Watson,
yeah,
you're right.
Okay.
Yep. I looked back because there was a Ben
Dawson
Patton,
might
too.
be tuned in, so he might have liked that. Would they pay you to do that?
We can find out. It looks like that's going to do it here for Riker Zeitz. He will be done. We'll take a break, and we'll come back and tell you who the new pitcher is in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, Cooper Miller is your new pitcher here for the Governors. That means we'll have a new shortstop. And that new shortstop appears to be, let's see if I can get, if he'll move his elbow, I can get his jersey number. We'll find out momentarily here.
Changes for the Governors. Jackson Herman now in the game was the DH. He's now playing at second base. Now playing at shortstop, number 9, Evan Fuchs. And now pitching for the Governors, number 19, Cooper Miller.
All right, so our PA announcer was able to figure that all out for us. That's Brad Anderson, always a good guy. And Evan Fuchs moves over to shortstop, and Jackson Herman comes into the game to play second base with Cooper Miller moving onto the mound. So a 7-4 ball game. There's 1 runner on base. That runner will be Malachi Weremeyer, and he will be the responsibility of Zeitz should he come around and score. And a little bit low for a ball. It's Gunnar Majerus, 0 for 0, hit by a pitch and a walk so far here in the contest. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Still nobody out, and 2 runs across the plate thanks to a 2-run smash to right by Jace Burns. And the 1-0. Oh, and he swung at that one. I bet he wants that one back.
I think that was a missed hit and run there, Mike. Coach Bryant dropped down to his knees there, and Gunnar swung at a ball he doesn't typically swing at. So I think Malachi missed the hit and run there at first.
Are you kidding me? 1-1 the count. And a high fly ball to left field. But that is going foul, and no, it didn't.
Mike. It's fair ball.
It's fair ball, and guess what? We have our 3rd home run of the game. It is a 2-run home run this time for Gunnar Majerus. I believe that's his 3rd of the season. It's at least his 2nd. And all of a sudden, the Stars have a 9-4 lead now here over the Bismarck Governors.
Third baseman number 9, Ethan Dahl.
So that clear the bases for Ethan Dahl. That one will slip away for a ball. 1-0 now here to Ethan Dahl. 1 for 2, a single to right and a ground out to the second baseman. Two balls, no strikes. Unconfirmed reports from a source that I would say that I would trust. Our governor is apparently a 2017 inductee of the ND American Legion Baseball Hall of Fame.
That is correct.
Nice. And to first I meant to say, and it's going to be a 6-3 ground out. And that will take Ethan Dahl out of the picture for the moment.
Second baseman number 1.
First out, it's on the board, but not before 4 runs cross the plate on 2 swings of the bat on 2 2-run homers. And Matt Bryant back to the top of the order now. Jim says, unload Stars. Gives a little muscle flex emoji there. One ball and 1 strike here to Matt Bryant. He's 0 for 3, so he's due for something here sooner than later. Fly out, reached on a fielder's choice, and a ground out so far here in this contest. He'll watch that pitch go outside, and he'll get ahead of the count 2-1. Hour and 34 minutes into the ball game now. Once again, coming up tomorrow, it'll be a 5 o'clock game between Bayport and Bloomington, and then the Stars will take on the Governors right after that at approximately 7:30. That'll be the start of the 2025 Pete FM Invite Tournament. 2-2 the count now here to Matt Bryant. And full count 3-2. The tournament will continue into Saturday, and then there'll be 2 more games on Sunday, and the teams playing in those 2 games will be to be determined. Full count and a payoff pitch coming up here. Cooper Miller against Matt Bryant. And he got him looking. So that puts out 2 on the board. Kane Mathiasen, the batter now. 5-run advantage here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And that'll miss for a ball. 1-0. Kane Mathiasen, he is 2 for 3. Had the double to left field, the single to right field, and the fly out to right field. And the 1-0 pitch, and this one's fouled back, and we're even at a ball and a strike. And they'll go 2-1 on that, as I'll miss inside and down by the shoestrings of Mathiasen. Caleb Christensen awaits in the on-deck circle.
Good pitch.
And a strike there, and as Jeff mentioned, a nice pitch there by Cooper Miller. Ball, fouled away ball, and a strike. The Governors will have Bayport at 12 noon on Saturday. So Governors fans, you can tune into that game here. Full count now, 3-2. And then at approximately 2:30 on Saturday, the Governors will have a back-to-back game against Bloomington Post 550 out of Minnesota. Payoff pitch, and this one's going to left field, and he made a diving catch. Nice catch there by Aiden Rakowski in left field, and that will retire the Stars here in the bottom of the 5th. 4 runs on 3 hits and nobody left on base, and we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment.
All right, welcome back. Come out of the break here a little bit sooner to get you back to the action. Drew Taylor is the batter. The first pitch comes in for ball 1. It nearly hit him as Taylor squared up to bunt. He's 0 for 2, struck out swinging and struck out looking. And that's high and in for a ball, and we're at 2-0 now. Scoreboard operators either a pitch behind or it's on that delay that it sometimes has. And it looks like it was on the delay because now we're at 3-0. Went 1, 2, 3 in less than 2 seconds. So and a 4-pitch walk for Caden Neuarth. Aiden Rakowski now. Neuarth at 88 pitches. This will more than likely be his final inning of work here for the Stars. Looks like, and to update you here, a new third baseman is Ashton Renas, and now we'll have a visit to the mound. The Twins have defeated the Mariners by the score of 10-1, so I'm pretty pumped up about that. Here it's 9-4 on the Mandy'sFargoND.com scoreboard. Also, since we have a little bit of time, other pro sports news. The Minnesota Wild traded Freddie Gaudreau to the Seattle Kraken for a 4th-round 2025 pick. So we'll see what the Wild do with that one. Other than that, and the Twins winning, that's about it for Minnesota sports. And looks like Neuarth is done. I had him down at 88 pitches. 34 balls and 54 strikes. So we'll have a new pitcher here for the Stars. We'll take we'll keep it right here as we try and find out who that new pitcher is. He hasn't come in. Oh, there he comes.
Alex Christopherson is coming in to pitch.
Okay, so Alex Christopherson will jog in from the warm-up bullpen, that's just off into right field there. And the first batter that Christopherson will face will be, let me double check the jersey number here. I believe it's Rakowski, but we'll find out for sure in a moment here. Is Alex Christopherson will warm up here. Let's double check. Everybody is still in the same spot, so no other defensive changes. Once again, broadcast coverage of Fargo Post 400 baseball this summer brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Vic's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Marvin Windows DMN Industries, FM Convention Bureau, TCI Insurance, Sweet Shots, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Mandy's of FargoND.com, and also Dakota Fins and Feathers. 9-4 here in favor of the Stars on a couple of home runs, one from Jace Burns and one from Gus Wermeyer, right?
No, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus, yes. Yep. I knew it was one of the G's. And Once again, a thank you to our sponsors for supporting the program this summer. We certainly appreciate that. Once again, 4 games on Saturday. The Bismarck Governors have Bayport and Bloomington at 12 noon and 2:30. The Stars have Bloomington and Bayport at 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. All 4 games broadcasted live here on MSPN Digital Television. And then Sunday, we'll have a 9:30 game between 2 teams that will be to be determined, and then a 12 noon game that'll also be to be determined. The Comets are in Sioux Falls. They will come back from Sioux Falls Saturday, have Sunday off, and then have a road game against the Moorhead Golds on Monday. They'll try and pick off the runner Drew Taylor, who's on first base. And a strike is called. One ball and 1 strike now here to Rakowski. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out to Pankratz in right field. And, ooh, that one hit him right in the back of the neck, it looked like. Hopefully he's okay, and he'll reach base via hit by a pitch, and I'll put 2 runners on now.
Center fielder number 3, Ben Watson.
Ben Watson got the scoring started his first at bat. Most recently, he would fly out to center, and he went down swinging on strikes on his most recent trip to the plate. This one will drop down a little bit low, and it's ball 1 now here to Ben Watson. 1 for 3. 9 runs on 10 hits for the Stars, 4 runs on 4 hits for the Governors so far here in this contest. So now we're in 44 minutes in. And a strike is called, 1-1. July 1st, the Astros are taking on the Bismarck Senators in Bismarck, and that is a 5 p.m. start. Well, the Stars will be up in Williston with a 5 p.m. start as well. We'll have the Stars game for you here on MSPN Digital Television. 1-1 the count, and now that one drops in down for ball 2. And then July 2nd, it's the Stars at the Dickinson Rough Riders for a doubleheader. That's a 6:30 Central, 5:30 Mountain Time start, I believe. And then July 3rd, it's the Comets here with a game against DGF on July 3rd, and then we take the July 4th break. That's what's coming up here for the Fargo Post 400 on NSPN broadcast. Throw back to first, and the pitch was called a strike, so we're at 2-2 now here to Ben Watson. A question for you, Jeff. I originally was showing a doubleheader against DGF. I'm assuming that's a single game?
I'll have to check with that.
Okay.
I'll check between games. I'm not sure on that.
All right, sounds good. I saw the letters DH in there. I'm like, is that right? I don't know if it's right. But they definitely have a game against DGF, and it's definitely one game, so or at least one game, I should say. All right, strikeout. And they'll bring up Jackson Herman. 1 for 1, walk, hit by a pitch, and a double to right field. First and second, runners on. And a hard hit ball to third. He'll step on the bag, fire over to first, and it is a 5-3 double play to end the inning.
Donnie looks like a genius making the defensive move there, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
Double play.
9-4 is our score here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, and we're back with the home half of the 6th right after this. Stay tuned.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Welcome back to Starry and Bank Field here in southwest Fargo, southeast Fargo, South Fargo, we'll just say that. Just south of the zoo, if you know where that's at. I've only been to the zoo once since I've lived in Fargo. I've been here a little over a decade now, so might have to change that.
Star shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
All right, Caleb Christensen will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 3. He's due for something here. He grounded out to short. He popped out to short. And then he reached on an error. And a nice hit ball, but not well enough. It's going to go to left field, and Rakowski's underneath it, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
First baseman, number 19,
Gus Wermeyer will step to the plate now. We'll hold off on that first pitch for Wermeyer. Everybody will get reset. Wermeyer 1 for 2. Single hit by a pitch and a fly out to right. You'll watch that pitch go outside for ball number 1. Once again, our umpires today, Reggie Jackson out in the field, David Clunt calling the balls and strikes. And the 1-0. 2-0 now. Hour and 50 minutes into the ball game. 14 hits in this game. 10 of them belong to the Stars. And he tried to hit the edge, but will miss, and that will make it a 3-ball, no-strike count. Jim gave some applause for that 5-3 double play that the Stars hit to complete the 5th inning of play. I'm not sure who liked it more, Jim or Jeff. 3-1. And that's a well-hit ball to right, but it's also going to be caught by Drew Taylor. And strike 1 here to Pankratz. Pankratz 3 for 3, single, double, double. And this one will bounce away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stars looking to snap a 1-game losing streak. Came against that got started in that game about 48 hours ago against East Grand Forks. It was a high-scoring game, but Stars fell on the short end of the stick on that one. And right now they have a 5-run lead. Don't want to get too comfortable with that, but looking promising as they've put zeros on the scoreboard the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and so far the 6th inning. Or the 6th inning and maybe the 7th, because that'll be the next time that the Governors will come to bat. Full count now at 3-2. Fouled away, and we'll do the full payoff pitch once again. 2 in the first for the Stars, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, none in the fourth, and 4 in the fifth. And a hard hit ball down the third base line, and that will be a base hit. Pankratz now has 2 singles and 2 doubles. I take that back. He has 2 singles and 3 doubles. 1 single and 3 doubles. I'll get it right.
Designated hitter, number 13, Jace Burns.
Jace Burns, 1 for 3, ground out, and a 2-run home run to right field to join the home run club here for Fargo Post 400, the 4th Stars player to hit a home run this season. 2 away and a runner on second. Can he do it again? Pitches inside for a ball, 1-0. Make sure I'm in the bottom of the inning this time, and I am. And a strike will be called, and I'll move the count to 1-1. That's going to be popped up. Running back is the second baseman. He makes the catch on the run, and that will put an end to the 6th inning. It's the first time, only the second time in this game the Stars have been held to a 0 in their home half of the inning. And we go to the 7th, and it's up to the Governors. They need to score at least 5. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. Joey Kralik will be the batter. And a ball. Kralik 1 for 3, reached on an air, then a single to right, and then struck out swinging. And this one's popped up, and first base side. Well, he'll run out of room to make a play on that one, and it'll go into the books as strike 1.
Good
There's
slider.
a strike. Yeah.
That's a good slider there.
1-2 the count now here to Kralik. Cash Weisenberger and Evan Fuchs are the batters we'll see here in the top of the 7th for sure. We'll see if we get deeper into the lineup in that or not. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's
and he will put him out here, and he will throw out to complete the strikeout. It's a drop third strike and out number 1.
He's got a good little 2-pitch mix, doesn't he, Mike? He's got that decent fastball. He's got a good slider. He throws it for a strike, and he can throw it like that one. Throw it off the right hand guys and get him chase.
So that's out number 1, and now we'll see how Christofferson does against Cash Weisenberger. Throws the first pitch strike. Weisenberger 0 for 3, a ground out to short, a pop out to short, and a ground out to the pitcher. At that time, it was Caden Neuarth. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Potentially end the game here on pitch 16 for Christofferson, maybe?
Well, it'd be difficult unless they give him 2 outs for 1 strikeout.
Oh, maybe, I'm sorry. Why do I have 2 outs on the scoreboard here? If Pugliano was the ump, he might do that. two balls and 2 strikes. He would do it just to help me out. I could say whatever I want on the broadcast, and he'd magically make it happen so I wouldn't be wrong. Here's the 2-2. Ouch. That one smacked him on the back, and he'll reach base as a result.
Shortstop, number 9, Evan Fuchs.
Evan Fuchs 0 for 3. Ground out to the pitcher, reached base on an error, and struck out swinging. And this is a bouncing ball towards second, and they will tag out the lead runner, Weisenberger. And that will do it. And that's the end of the game. The Stars pick up the win here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, and they remain undefeated at home here at Star & Bank Field in conference play. 9-4, your final score. The Stars, let's double check the numbers here. We're going to give the Stars a couple more hits. And one more runner left on base. There we go. Now the numbers are right. 4 runs on 5 hits on 3 Stars errors for the Governors, and they leave 7 on base. And the Stars have 9 runs on 11 hits. And 4 errors for the Governors, and they leave a total of 6 on base here. Time of the game, 1 hour and 59 minutes, and that'll do it for Game 1. Before we go to our between-game session here, any final thoughts on Game 1 here, Jeff?
Well, they swung the bats well, Mike. Neuharth battled through the first inning or 2 there. I thought he did a real good job, and then Alex came in and did a nice job. So that's a good team win. After the first 2 innings, clean defensive baseball. And that's what we talk about all the time. It's
the first time the Stars have won a game this year with committing more than 2 errors. And if they could clean that up, they're going to be a good team this year if they can clean up the errors. I think that's the only thing that's going to cause them problems if they can't stop that. All right, with that thought, once again, your final score, 9-4 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Game 2 coming up here in about 15-20 minutes. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with that one momentarily. All right, welcome back as we get ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader here. We thank you for sticking around here, and let's go over the starting lineups here for Game number 2. So for the Bismarck Governors, they'll bat like this. Batters 1, 2, and 3 will be center fielder Ben Watson, catcher Riker Zietz, and first baseman Joey Kralik. The middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 will be third baseman Cash Weisenberger, designated hitter Jackson Herman, and second baseman Evan Fuchs. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 will be the shortstop Cooper Miller, left fielder Jacoby Grimm, and the right fielder Aiden Rakowski. And your starting pitcher for the Governors will be Tate, I want to say Shaner, and I'm going to find out from Brad Anderson here shortly if I'm saying that right. So far, nobody from Bismarck has chimed in saying that I said it wrong, so cross my fingers. For the Fargo Post 400 Stars, 1, 2, and 3 batters look like this. Second baseman Matt Bryant, center fielder Kane Mathias, and shortstop Caleb Christensen. The middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, first baseman Gus Wiermeyer, right fielder Gus Pankratz, and designated hitter Jace Burns. The bottom of the order will be catcher Malachi Wiermeyer in the 7th spot, left fielder Gunnar Majerus, and third baseman Ethan Dahl. Ashton Renas will be the starting pitcher for the Stars in Game 2 of the doubleheader. So after Game 1, the Stars improved to 12 and 6, and the Governors fall to 11 and 4. 5 and 0 in conference play, 3 and 4 in conference play for Bismarck. 5 and 0 at home, 2 and 3 on the road, and now the Governors have been outscored. They had outscored their opponents 26 to 23. But now they have been outscored by 2 runs, 32 to 30, while the Stars have doubled up on their opponents at 42-22. The win-loss streak flip-flops in the last 5 games. Flip-flop, as it was the Stars at a 1-game losing streak in 1 and 4, and now they're at the 1-game win streak 2 and 3, while the Bismarck Governors take those stats from the Stars, and we'll see if they flip-flop again after this one and see if the Governors can go back. Well, they probably won't go back home, but I'm guessing they're staying overnight since they're playing here tomorrow, but I don't know that for sure. I could only presume that that's what they're doing. So there's a look at the new breakdown. And that's conference play numbers. That's not overall numbers, except for the win-loss record at the top there, as you see. So, once again, they are going through the starting lineups here on the field now. And what we'll do is we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have that first pitch of Game 2 of the doubleheader here between the Governors and the Stars on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
For game 2 on the bases, Dave Clunt behind the plate. Reggie Jackson.
All right, so you may have just heard the tail end of that announcement there. Our umpires for Game 2 are the same as Game 1, and in Game 2 here, it'll be Dave Clunt. Check that. It'll be Reggie Jackson behind the plate in Game 2, and it'll be Dave Clunt out in the field calling the other outs. There you go. I need to change up that graphic a little bit because it might be a little hard. If it's hard for me to read, then it might be hard for you to read. But Reggie Jackson calling the balls and strikes, Dave Clunt out on the field. So, all right. Though I love that song, I got to turn it down here because we can't have that on YouTube, right? And we get ready for the top of the first inning of game number 2 here. And once again, it's Ashton Renas. He'll be your starting pitcher for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And he'll be tossing them into the middle. Malachi Wurmeyer around the bases. You got Gus Wurmeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen the shortstop, Ethan Dahl at third. In the outfield, Gunnar Majerus left, Gus Pankratz in right, Kane Mathiasen in center field. And that's how the Stars will set up defensively here in game number 2. They take the first game 9-4. And they have now outscored their opponents by the tally of 132-100. So the 4 runs that the Governors scored in Game 1 were runs 97, 98, 99, and 100. And we'll be joined by another guest here momentarily. But let's get ready to go here. Ben Watson will be the leadoff batter here for Bismarck here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. And the first pitch comes across as a ball. I need to plug this in so I can get you on the air here. All right, you should be on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mike.
And I can hear you, too. All right, so we back-to-back guests. We had Jeff on in game 1, and Jeff said he would come up here again maybe if certain things didn't go how he would want them to go.
Yeah, I get that. I just ran into Jeff down by the – he's grilling right now. He's got double duty tonight.
3 balls and no strikes here to Ben Watson. He hit a home run to open things up for Bismarck in the game 1. And a strike is called as the Stars pick up their second win in program history over the Governors with that 9-4 victory in game 1. And they will look to sweep them here, and Bismarck will obviously look to pull away with a split. That one's fouled off. Actually, it will be, did he catch it? I know he went up against the fence there, but I don't know if he caught it.
Nope, went over the fence.
Okay, went over the fence. So that'll be a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So full count. And that one's hit up high to left field. Running in this time is Gunnar Majerus.
CC with a great play.
And it was Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, who backpedaled his way out into left field.
Play by Christensen for the first out.
And making a fantastic play there.
Number 6, Rikers Eats.
Mr. Blanchette up in the box with us.
Happy to be here, Mike.
Yeah, and it's your first time up in the box. Do you like what you see so far? Do you have a good view from that seat? Or?
It's a great seat. It's a great seat.
It is one of the better seats in the house, and I've had it for almost 5 years now. So this is the 5th season now. So This is Riker Zietz, who played catcher in game 1. Already down to a 2-strike count. Once again, Ben Watson flied out, and a great play by Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, to make the out. And there's a hard hit ball into left field. So it'll be a base hit, and Riker Zietz will get on with a single to left, and that'll bring up Joey Kralik now.
Batting third, number 34, first baseman Joey Kralik.
Kralik will get a nice lead off on first. Renas will set, and he'll deliver. And that's fouled away off to the first base side for strike number 1.
You know what I like about here early on is Ashton's filling up the strike zone already.
Yes, a lot of strikes have been thrown. And that's a fly ball to right field. And that one is caught. So quick 2 outs here.
Batting fourth, number 8, third baseman Cash Weisenberger.
Make a slight adjustment on our microphones here. And so once again, runner on first is Riker Zietz. Cash Weisenberger. Ground out, 2 ground outs and a pop out to short in game 1. And this is a high fly ball to shallow right field, and a nice running grab on the backhand there by Gus Wurmeyer, and that is out number 3, and we go now to the middle of the first. 0-0, a little bit better start this time than the first time for the Governors, or for the Stars, excuse me. And we'll see if they can continue that with the bats when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Matt Bryant, Cam Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen, the 3 batters we'll see here in the top of the first, or bottom of the first, excuse me. Matt Bryant didn't have anything happening in game 1, mostly ground outs and pop outs. I think he reached on an error. For some reason, I'm not pulling up his game 1 stats in front of me at the moment, but strike 1 is called here to Matt Bryant. It's 0-1.
You know, Matty's batting .352 on the season, so there's a pretty good chance he's going to get on base. That's why he's in the leadoff spot.
And he like you said, He usually does get on base, but in game one, I don't. Like I said, I can't pull up his game one stats, but I don't think he got on base in the first game. So we'll see if he changes here in the second game or not. That one's fouled away for strike number 2.
He's also about 514 on base percentage for the season, and I missed the first game. I was coaching a pretty competitive t-ball game for my youngest.
1 ball, 2 strikes. How's the t-ball season going?
Man, it's long.
It's long.
5 and 6 year olds.
Uh-huh.
I love it, but the 46-year-old me is not as patient as the 36-year-old me was when Caleb played.
Yeah, right. 1-2 is the count here. This one's popped up and pushed back and foul over our heads here over the broadcast booth. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Sweet Shots, Doolittle's Wood Fire and Grill, Mandy's of FargoND.com, TCI Insurance, FM Convention Bureau, and Dakota Fins and Feathers, to name a few. Pitch comes across low for a ball. We're at 2-2 now here. Also, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries and Vic's Lounge. Comets are in Sioux Falls today. And here's the 2-2. Fouled back, and we'll stay at 2-2. Bismarck and the Stars will play again tomorrow, 7:30. It'll be game 2 of the 2025 Pete Invite, which will start at 5 p.m. between a matchup between Bayport and Bloomington here at Starry Bank Field. Bloomington's out of Minnesota. I believe Bayport's out of Minnesota, too. Do you know anything on where Bayport's at? Or?
I do not.
Okay. Well, we're going to assume they're out of Minnesota until we learn differently. So, full count, 3-2 the count. And the payoff, and it's popped up foul out of play to the third base side. We'll stay at 3-2. Stars got 2 runs in the bottom of the first of game number 1. And he'll foul it off again, and we'll stay at 3-2 once again. Everybody tuning in. I'm assuming Jim's still with us from Denver, North Carolina, one of our more faithful viewers. And everybody watching from Bismarck, we wish your team the best of luck, not only today, but in the upcoming tournament here as well. Payoff pitch number 3. And that one's popped up, and that will be left fielder Jacoby Grimm getting underneath it for out number 1.
So, Mike, I looked it up on the old Google machine.
Yeah.
Bayport is on the border between Minnesota and Wisconsin, just north of Hudson.
Okay. Yep, I know where. I've been to Hudson, Wisconsin before, so okay, that makes a lot of sense. So basically, extreme east Minnesota.
Yep.
Swing and a miss, a little bit early of a swing there for Kane Mathiasen. He 0-1 now. 2 games tomorrow, 4 games Saturday, and 2 games to be determined on Sunday. We'll definitely have 2 games. We just don't know who's playing in those 2 games on Sunday yet. And that pitch will miss for a ball. I believe it was a ball anyway. And it should be 1-1. Scoreboard shows 0-1, but I do believe it's 1-1. Here to Kane Mathiasen. Caleb Christensen is on deck. And Mathiasen, ground ball right up towards Cooper Miller, the shortstop. He'll fire it over for the 6-3 ground out for out number 2. And that will bring us to Caleb Christensen. 6-3 ground out for Christensen. We're 11 minutes into the ball game. And he'll skim that out the top of the bat for strike number 1.
Definitely a different pace to the start of this game versus the last game.
Yeah, were you here for the whole first game?
I was here for the first inning last game.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is definitely a much better pace. There's no doubt about that. At least that's my humble opinion anyway. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Caleb Christensen. There we go. I think the microphones are adjusted well now. High fly ball to left field, and
that's going to be out of play.
That will be foul. Jeff was mentioning it in the first game. He was standing where you're at, BJ, and you can definitely see the foul and the fair better than I can from my angle here. So that pitch is up high and away, and we're at 2-2 now here to Caleb Christensen.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're looking through a couple windows and can't step back and see where the ball's actually traveling. But
yeah,
good vantage point here.
Two. And the first base umpire said he held his swing back. And we're at a full count at 3-2 now. And he'll walk him. So that'll put a runner on first and bring up Gus Wurmeyer. Wurmeyer had a home run to a 3-run homer to right field against East Grand Forks a couple days ago. The Astros are starting game number 2 against the West Fargo Rattlers over at Young Field in West Fargo. If we get updates from that, we'll pass it along to you. 1 ball and no strike here to Gus Wurmeyer. At last I checked, they were tied 4-4 in game 1. I'm not sure if there was an update. Maybe BJ, you can look that up.
Yep, West Fargo ended up winning that game 8-7.
8-7, close game there. Tough loss for the Astros. 2 balls, no strikes here to Gus Wurmeyer. We'll see if they can fare better in game number 2 over there. 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Still no score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Just 1 base hit in the game so far off the Bismarck bats. And that one's going to be fouled away to the third base side. We're at 2-1 now. He'll stare down Christensen on first, and he'll set. 2-1 delivery on the way, and it's going to be popped up, fouled out of play, and we'll move to 2-2.
Yeah, it was nice to see the boys' bats get going last game. It's you know, when the team's hitting, it's infectious. Everybody starts hitting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's certainly a different team when they're not committing errors. So this is a, will that drop?
Nope.
Oh, nice run and catch there by Rakowski in right field, and that will strand one on base and take us to the second inning of play. 1 down, still no score, 1 hit, 1 left on base for the Stars, 1 hit for the Governors, that is. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. And we move now to the second inning after this break.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. Top of the second inning. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. It's Jackson Herman, the batter. 17 minutes into the ball game. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge and Buffalo Wild Wings. And that's a ground ball over to third. Dahl will fire it over to Gus Wermeyer. Got it there in time, and that's out number 1.
Great play by Ethan there. Great play coming in on the ball. Went down to pick it up. Made a good throw over to first.
Now bring up Evan Fuchs.
And again, just want to point out, Ashton Renas filling up the strike zone, 14 pitches, 11 strikes thus far.
That is exactly what I have on my count, too. It's good to know that I'm on at the moment. I'm pretty sure that'll move off in a few pitches here.
I'll keep you on, Mike.
Sounds good. I look forward to that. First base umpire. Once again, that first base umpire is Dave Klunt. And he says that Fuchs did not go on that swing, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Already 1 out here in the top of the second. And a ground ball out towards second. Matt Bryant will come in. He'll quickly fire it into the glove of Wermeyer for out number 2 and a 4-3 ground out.
2 quick outs here. Get the team back on the sticks here on the bottom half of the inning is always a good thing.
And to do it in, I think 4 pitches so far this inning, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Maybe 3?
4.
4, yeah. Cannot ask for better efficiency than that. Other than 3 pitches, 3 outs, it's about the only way you can do better. So, 1 ball, no strike. Cooper Miller, the batter, had a good game 1. He was perfect at the plate. He got a base hit every time he stepped up. And this is a ground ball out towards Christensen. He'll fire it over, and boom, it's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars on the Governors. 6-3 on the ground out, and that will bring us to the middle of the second inning. We're back in a moment. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Welcome back. We move to the bottom of the second. Gus Pankratz steps up to the plate here for the Stars. And Pankratz will take strike 1. I have Shaner at 21 pitches so far. Could be close to correct. The 0-1. And that'll be ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Gus Pankratz. Checking the chat. Yeah, Jim says he's still with us. So Jim from Denver, North Carolina, thanks for tuning in here. And there's strike 2. Nice little pitch on those 2 strikes. 2 good pitches to the outside there. One-two delivery. There's strike 3, and all 3 strikes went to that same position on the outside edge of the plate. And Pankratz will go down looking for out number 1.
Yeah, they didn't want to give Gus anything on the inside, which you can't really blame him. But
Jace Burns, who joined the home run club in game 1 with a 2-run smash to right. We'll see what they can do here in game 2 against the Governors. A little bit high for a ball, 1-0. one will escape for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. Once again, tomorrow we start the 2025 Pete Invite, 5 p.m. Bayport versus Bloomington, 7:30. It's the Stars and the Bismarck Governors. Saturday, there's 4 games. Sunday, there's 2 more games. Here's the 2-0 pitch, right down the middle, strike 1. On Saturday, 12 noon, it's Bismarck versus Bayport. It's Bloomington versus Bismarck at 2:30. It's the Stars versus Bloomington at 5 p.m. and the Stars versus Bayport at 7:30 p.m. on Saturday. 4 games back-to-back. It'll be a busy upcoming weekend here on MSPN Digital Television. We now move to 2 balls and 2 strikes here on the batter, Jace Burns. 9:30 a.m. and 12 noon are the 2 to-be-determined games on Sunday. And then the Comets will wrap up the month of June with a road game against the Moorhead Golds as we move to a full count here on Jace Burns. The Stars are up in Williston to kick off the month of July. Payoff pitch coming up here. And it's in for strike 3. Got him looking, and that's out number 2. So he struck out the first 2 batters here, and now he'll try his luck against Malachi Wurmeyer.
Number 8, catcher, Malachi Wurmeyer.
Well, it looks like Bayport's got a 2-1 record on this early summer Legion season, and Bloomington's 10-1 already.
Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive.
They did lose 5-1 to Shakopee, who we played down in the Sioux Falls tournament down in Brandon Valley.
Yep, in Brandon Valley. That was a tough game for the Stars against Shakopee. 1 ball, no strike here to Wurmeyer. And popped up right field side and out of play into the brand new dugout, and somebody up there caught the ball. Nicely done.
That looked like Tony Stein down there in the parent section.
That's Hudson's dad, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We have the fans with the best hands. Class AA baseball.
1-1 the count. And a ground ball to third. And they'll get it over in time for the out. So that will retire the Stars here in the second inning, and we'll move to the third. And it is still 0-0. Still only 1 hit in the game. Still only 1 runner left on base. And we'll be back with more here in just a moment. Stay tuned.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
All right, welcome back. And it'll be a quick 1-3 ground out to first for the first out of the inning here. I believe that was Aiden Rakowski. I made a mix-up in the entering the starting lineup here, so that was my fault. My apologies. We'll see what our PA announcer says here. Okay, we got it right. It's Tate Shaner up to bat. Tate Shaner is actually playing right field, and he'll pop that one out into center field. And I want to thank the guy on the chat for alerting me to that. Not sure who you are, but other than your username, but thank you very much for that. Ben Watson is the batter, I think. Yes, it is. And Watson will drill that one out into left field. They'll drop for a base hit. Shaner will head in towards third. Will he stop there? Yes, he will. It'll be a double for Ben Watson. And now 2 runners in scoring position here for Bismarck in the top of the third after 2 scoreless innings.
I think we got to give a shout out to Leo Mora, Gus Pankrat's favorite uncle, great uncle, and aunt watching from California.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, I've been to California. I've been to San Diego a couple of times. I've been to Los Angeles on 2 occasions. Been to San Jose once. Been to Anaheim, which is basically Los Angeles, once. And I've been to Oceanside on a couple times, which is kind of halfway between L.A. and San Diego. So, yeah, spent my time in California. So, yeah, thanks again for tuning in. No balls and a strike here. It's Riker Zietz.
Well, the Stars in a little bit of trouble here. Runners on second and third. 1 out.
And he just missed the strike zone on that pitch, and it'll be 1-1. Zietz is 1 for 1. He is 1 for 1 with a single to left field on his last trip to the plate. We're now 30 minutes into the ball game here. Still looking for somebody to plate the first run. And that will be a fly ball. Can Pankratz get there? No, he cannot. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. They're going to try and get the... And it will be a 2-0 ball game as both Shaner and Watson come in from their respective bases. It's a 2-run double for Zietz.
Bismarck made it the second time around their lineup. They maybe might have figured something out. We'll see how Venus responds here.
Joey Kralik, the batter. 0 for 1, fly out to right field the last time he was up. And he'll spin away from that one as the pitch comes inside for ball 1.
Kralik old school, no batting gloves. I like it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah. Good eye there.
Yeah, no oven mitt in his back pocket, no guards. Playing old school baseball. I like it from number 34 from Bismarck.
1 ball, 1 strike. Back to second. Oh, that was close, but
almost caught him napping. Almost caught him napping.
1 ball, 1 strike. Still the count here to Kralik. Once again, the runner on is Zietz on second. Got there with a 2-run RBI double to. And the pitch, and this one skied up, and it will go out of play. He couldn't quite. Maybe if I scoot that forward a little bit, I can get that play when it goes over there next time. But and no on the swing there. Ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count now here to Kralik. Runner on second is Zietz. Two and the throw back to second. He's back in time. Checking the mic levels here. It's good on my mic. 1 second here. We'll check the other mic here in just a moment. And that's did that one fall for a hit? I didn't see it.
Nope, it was caught by Kane Mathiasen out in
so
center field.
We got two hits. So,
Third baseman number 8, Cash Weisenberger.
Cash Weisenberger now is the batter. He popped out to the first baseman last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss for strike one. And there's strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. Can Arenas get his team out of this inning? 2 runs have scored. They want to keep it there if possible. And fly ball, center field, running in. Mathiasen makes the catch. They strand one on base.
For Bismarck, Governors take the lead, 2 runs on 3 hits.
We'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome back. Bound the third here. It's going to be batters 8, 9, and 1 for Fargo Post 400. It's Gunnar Majerus. And want to give a special hello to Trevor, the head coach of Bloomington Post 550. That'll be one of the teams playing here at Starion Bank Field starting tomorrow. Matter of fact, Bloomington will have the opening game against Bayport at 5 p.m. Majerus gets hit by a pitch, and he'll take the base.
Yeah, we just need base runners. Take them any way we can.
Number 9, third baseman Ethan Dahl.
So Ethan Dahl will step up to the plate now. Once again, they trail 2-0 here to the Bismarck Governors on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And now Ethan Dahl will settle in and get ready for the first pitch. Little small ball, and over to first. They got him, but that does the job as it gets Majerus over to second, puts an out on the board. So the bunt works as planned, and Matt Bryant. I know I'm not looking, but I know his walk-up song, so I know that's Matt Bryant. And I've been meaning to Google that song and figure out who sings it because I kind of like it. At least the clip that he picked for his walk-up portion of the song anyway.
I don't know, Mike. I'm a little old to be looking up songs that I don't have any interest in listening to.
Fair enough. 1 ball, no strikes. And he'll step off, and everybody will reset. 37 minutes into the game, Matt Bryant, the batter, 0 for 1, with a fly out to left field on his last trip to the plate. And the pitch. And that one will bounce away, and running to third is Majerus, and he'll get there safely, and it'll be ball number 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. So Bloomington will have Bayport at 5 o'clock tomorrow. And then Bloomington will have Bismarck at 2:30 on Saturday. And then they'll have the Fargo Post 400 Stars at 5 p.m. on Saturday. So that's the next 3 games for Bloomington. And we'll have those broadcasts for you here on MSPN Digital Television. 2 balls and a strike now here to Matt Bryant. Kane Mathiasen is on deck. Broadcast coverage for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, Comets, and Astros, brought to you by Frank's Lounge and Buffalo Wild Wings, to name a couple. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and a hard hit ball right over to second base. Fuchs will grab it, and an easy 4-3 ground out, and Majerus stays put, and that's puts 2 outs on the board.
That's a bummer. You try to put the ball into play, infield's played in, and that would have scored a run if the infield been back, but, you know, we'll see how good our 2-out hitting is right now.
And I love 2-out magic here. It doesn't matter what team is doing it, but, you know, off the air, I probably would have a preference on a team, but try to stay neutral.
And there you go. Kane just dropped one just inside the right field line to score the run.
So the Stars are on the board with that base hit to left field.
Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Caleb Christensen now is the batter, as Kane Mathiasen with a RBI single. Scoring Majerus from third, and it's 2-1 now here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Strike 1 is called by our home plate umpire, Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson said he likes the Fargo Post 400 hamburger as his favorite food. So I don't know if he was joking with me or if he was serious, but maybe he's just trying to get brownie points. I don't know.
Well, they are very good. Prior to bringing my youngest son to his t-ball game tonight, I asked him, do you want to eat at home, or should we go to Starion and get a burger? And he elected to have a burger and promptly finished it real quick.
That's awesome. I had 2 burgers myself between games 1 and 2 here. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch will hit the edge. Nice pitch there from Gavin Bryce, who is the pitcher. I have Gavin Bryce with his next pitch as pitch 45, according to my unofficial numbers here. And the 1-2 swung on and finds the 5-6 hole into left field. And rounding third base comes Kane Mathiasen, and he will score, and we have a tie ball game. Back to first, safe.
That hesitation by the third baseman there cost them an out. The run still would have scored, but yeah, I guess I don't know really what he was thinking. Again, 2-out hitting. 2 runs with runners in scoring position on 2 outs. That's what good teams do to win games.
That was a long run from first base to score that run too. Gus Wermeyer now. He has some pop in his bat. We'll see if he puts it into effect here on this at bat or not. His plate appearance, I should say. And ooh, that one, you know, he put some pop on it, but he put it right into his teammate's dugout. Foul ball for strike 1. He would fly out to right field. Let me double check that. Yeah, right field on his last plate appearance. And another nice pitch on the inside edge. Jeff says 2-out runs are better than Starion hamburgers. I like that.
Well, we got 2 of them for you tonight, Jeff, so you can be happy with that. Maybe more to come.
And that one just off the edge of the very, like if that bat was an inch longer, it may have been a base hit. 0-2, we'll stay at 0-2, I should say. Gus Pankratz is on deck. 2 away. We'll see if he gets to the batter's box or not. Right now it's Gus Wermeyer. And that pitch will hang elevated up in the air, and it'll be good for ball one. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got to be careful for Wurmeier. You give him a pitch that he likes, and you might not see that ball again for the rest of the game. So, of course, we know that well here. We'll see how well Bismarck has figured that one out yet. Swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout. And that will take us to the top of the 4th. They leave one stranded on base. And we have a 2-2 ball game here after 3 innings of play. Back with more here on MSPN in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN digital television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, we'll come out of the break early here and get you back to the 4th inning of play. Two ball games enter the top of the 4th here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And the first pitch here to Jackson Herman's in for ball 1, low and out. Herman's 0 for 1, grounded out to third base last time he was at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch, and that will miss, and it's 2 balls and no strikes here. Ashton Renas on the mound. I have him down at 32 pitches right now, and 22 of those 32 have entered into the stat book as strikes. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and he will, just missed. A little bit low. It looked like he caught the edge, but it was a little bit low, and it's 3-0.
You know, Mike, I've been around baseball a long time, and I'm a kind of a nerd when it comes to game changer, and you can tell the temperature of a game based on the pitch count or the pitch to strike ratio, and I can tell you how a game goes just by looking at that usually.
Ground ball to third. Ethan Dahl will pick it up and fire it over to Wurmeier for out number 1. 5-3 on the ground out.
And Ashton's just doing, other than the 2 runs, a couple base hits, timely. He's filling the zone up and getting him to ground out and, moving through the game pretty quickly.
This is Evan Fuchs stepping up into the batter's box here for the Bismarck Governors. And the pitch. And there's strike. As the 0-1. Fuchs grounded out to Matt Bryant, the second baseman, on a 4-3. Rather easy 4-3 out last time he was at the plate. This one's foul down the third base side. And head coach for Bismarck didn't quite make the grab, but you know what? He's been on that third base box for 22 seasons for Bismarck, so we'll let that one slide this time. And another interesting thing about the coaching staff for Bismarck is his assistant, Blaine Steiner, has also been with the Governors for 22 seasons. This one right up the middle and into center field. Ground ball be scooped up by Mathiasen. It's good for a base hit and a single for Evan Fuchs. So he moves to 1-2 on the afternoon, and Cooper Miller will step up to the plate now. Now, his other assistants have only been with the team between 1 and 3 years, and those assistants would be Christian Medic and Ben Patton. Ben Patton's a volunteer coach for the Governors, who have won 14 state titles, or was it 12? It's 12 or 14. I think it's 12. It's one of the two. They won the first one. I think it's 12 because they won the most recent one in 2014, and that's probably where I'm getting the 14 at. So 12 state titles starting in 1949 and most recently in 2014. No balls and 1 strike. Some notable names from the Bismarck Governors over the years. Carson Wentz for the Philadelphia Eagles, he was drafted by the Eagles. I played for a couple other teams too. And oh Jesus criminy, I'm forgetting the name here. Let me see if I can pull it up really quickly on my phone.
And I'm not really going to be any help to you on that, Mike.
No, that's fine. Cade Feeney was a right-handed pitcher for the Governors. In 2020, he was selected by the Boston Red Sox in the 13th round, and he would be in the amateur league of the Red Sox. I'm not sure what team that is for the Red Sox, but yeah. So and we've called Cade Feeney's name on MSPN many times over the years. So there's a strikeout. After all that's said and done, Arenas is able to copy okay, I'm getting distracted by a text message here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Aiden Rakowski down the third base line, and Dahl's able to pick it up, and he got it there in time. It rolled on the ground right in front of first base. Wurmeier able to stretch, reach out, snag it, and that is out number 3.
We've had some really, really good.
Go ahead.
Really good plays by our third basemen tonight. They've saved the game for us.
We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. There's a good look at Gavin Bryce. And now we'll start with batters 5, 6, and 7 for Fargo Post 400.
Right fielder number 35, Gus Pancratz.
We're looking for Gus Pancratz to get on fire here and start stroking the ball. He's, had a good summer so far, and talked to him a little bit frustrated, but he just needs to put the ball in the play, and he'll be in good shape. That one,
not
well
quite
hit ball, but
Ben Watson, a extremely good center fielder, and he did challenge Watson a little bit on that one, but Watson able to make the one-handed catch on the run there, and that will bring us to Mr. Milkshake Boy, Jace Burns, who joined the Post 400 Home Run Club back in Game 1 of this doubleheader. He had a two-run banger to right field that went right under the sponsor on the lower right edge of the scoreboard. He rainbowed it underneath the scoreboard there. He takes a strike here. He struck out looking last time he was at the plate. We're 51 minutes into the ball game now.
Definitely rather have Jace batting for our team than trying to pitch against them.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. 0-2. Stars coached by head coach Don Bryant. His assistants Jeff Fichtner and Kevin Pearson. Donnie's been the head coach for as long as I've been a part of the organization here. Here's the 0-2. And that is a line drive shot right into the glove of Evan Fuchs at second for out number 2, excuse me.
Yeah, you can't be frustrated when you hit a ball square like that. It's just sometimes they land, sometimes they don't.
Malachi Wurmeier, 0 for 1, ground out to the shortstop Cooper Miller last time he was at the plate. And that's a fly ball. That should be catchable by Watson. And he will make the catch, and that will retire the Stars here in the fourth. The fourth inning gets put into the books, and we move to the 5th, still tied at 2. Need to add a couple hits here for Bismarck. Otherwise, everything you see is correct. There we go. Now you got the correct numbers on our scoreboard. We'll be back in just a moment.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Welcome back to Starting Bank Field here in Fargo. It's a game 2 of a doubleheader of a conference game between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the Bismarck Governors. Tate Shaner will be the leadoff batter here. First pitch blown out for a ball. Shaner 1 for 1, hit a single out into left field last time he was at the plate.
Shaping up to be one of those games where which pitcher is going to make the first mistake.
1 ball, 1 strike as that one's fouled away. We will also see Ben Watson and Riker Zietz. It's batters 9, 1, and 2. This one going to left field, and that will be caught there by Gunnar Majerus.
Good out there. These 3 batters that are starting this inning were the ones that started the 2-run inning that Bismarck had back in the top of the 3rd.
Ben Watson had the home run in game 1 to put the Governors up 1-0. Ball 1 here. He's 1 for 2 in this game. He had a fly out to left and then a double to left. So he seems to like left field because that home run in game 1 went to left field as well. And here's a ground ball out towards short. Picked up by Caleb Christensen. He will fire it over and got it there in the nick of time. Gus Wermeyer stretched out, kept his foot on the bag, and got the high throw and completed the out.
Credit to CC there. That ball hit the edge of the mound and kind of switched directions on him, and he was able to adjust, pick up the ball, make a good strong throw to first base. And, you know, we got Renas at 53 pitches here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. That's efficient work.
Definitely not easy to play the shortstop. They sometimes say that the shortstop is there because he's the best player on the team, and, well, that means I'm pretty happy about that because I played shortstop when I was in high school. So Riker Zietz, 2 balls, no strikes.
Where'd you play high school at, Mike?
Shiloh Christian in Bismarck, the Skyhawks. Yep, I got in trouble one time. I'll tell you more about that right now. That's fouled away. We had the time switch where we went forward an hour, so I missed practice and I had to sit out the next game. But other than that, I was a good kid in high school. So
well, that's good. In my professional life with employees, I've dealt with that excuse too, where, you know, hey, I didn't know the time changed, and it's like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice hit ball to left, but
we got a guy there. We got
Gunnar Majerus there to get the 3rd out. So 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars on the Governors. on the fly out to left field. And that will bring us to batters 8, 9, and 1. Majerus, Stahl, and Bryant, the scheduled batters, when we return after the break. Stay tuned. We're coming right back here on MSPN. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. We move to the bottom of the 5th here at Starting Bank Field. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Mandy's of FargoND.com, where you can find something for everyone. TCI Insurance, FM Convention Bureau, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic's Lounge, to name a few. Once again, the Pete tournament starting tomorrow. It'll be Bloomington and Bayport. And Bayport, you were saying earlier, you were speaking about Bayport earlier. What were you saying again?
Yeah, I said it was just north of Hudson right there on the Minnesota line. And Trevor, the head coach from Bloomington, was nice enough to comment that it was mainly Stillwater, which I was kind of thinking that based on their location, and I know that area. So it'll be good to see some Stillwater kids up here, and you know, looking forward to the competition that we don't see every day here in North Dakota.
Bouncing ball to third for a 5-3 ground out. I'll bring up Ethan Dahl now. If the Stars can pull out a win here, that would be the first time in program history that they would sweep the Bismarck Governors.
Yeah, I was talking to Caleb Christensen's dad earlier tonight, and he said he doesn't think that Caleb has ever beaten Bismarck while he's been on the Stars, and I think he's been on the Stars. This is his 4th year.
Yeah, the last win outside of Game 1 of this doubleheader was a 16-8 victory back on July 6 of 2021. In that game, they hit a grand slam and a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 1st. And a couple innings later, they hit another 3-run homer en route to that 16-8 victory. So that's ball 3. I was a pitch behind. My apologies on that.
Boys on the bench are wanting them to wear that one.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably duck out of the way of that one, too.
You and me both, Mike. You and me both.
3-0. See if he cashes in his free strike coupon, and he does. 3-1.
So I got to ask you about this free strike coupon. I've heard it on their telecast before, and just kind of got to know where it came from. And
I kind of made it up probably back in 2018, 2019. I was doing some softball games, and yeah, no, it's just, you know, I think in my years of broadcasting, I've only seen a batter swing on a 3-0 count once. It just never happens. So that's why I call it the free strike. And if they can get it down the middle, you know, that batter's 99.9% chance he's not swinging. So might as well throw it down the middle and get that free strike.
Got it. Glad we were able to clarify that.
And there's a swing and a miss and a strikeout. And that will bring us to Matt Bryant.
Number 1, Matt Bryant.
Top of the order now here for the Stars. Knotted up at 2-2. Both teams scored 2 runs in the 3rd inning. No scoring otherwise. This is a fly ball to center. Running in is Watson. He makes the catch. And that is out number 3. So this game cruising by here. And we're still knotted up at 2. We're going to the 6th. This is a 7-inning game, we think. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends. where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
To the top of the 6 we go. Broadcast coverage of Fargo Post 400 baseball this summer, brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Sweet Shots, Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, TCI Insurance, Vic's Lounge, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, along with FM Convention Bureau, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Mandy's of FargoND.com, where you can find something for everyone. Proud to be our scoreboard sponsor this season here on MSPN Digital Television. 2-2. As we go to the top of the 6, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss. It's the batter, Joey Kralik, 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a fly out to center. And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. 2 strikes.
Yeah, Ashton's just filling up the strike zone. Like, that's all you can ask.
It's great. I have him 39 strikes on 54 pitches right now, and there's strike 3. A 3-pitch strikeout to Joey Kralik, all of them swinging. Cash Weisenberger, 0 for 2, a fly out to center and a fly out to right. Did I not just say that about the previous batter?
I think you did.
Yeah, I think I did. Let me double. Yeah, a fly out to right and a fly out to center, and exact same scenario. Fly out to right, fly out to center here for Schweisenberger, and this is a ground ball. Oh, and it's mishandled there by Caleb Christensen, and it'll bounce into shallow left center field. It'll be the first error of the game, and Weisenberger will reach, and with the error, he'll be 0-3.
Yeah, very rare error there by Caleb at shortstop. He's pretty sure-handed, especially on those backhand grabs, but, you know, every once in a while it happens. Let's see if Stars can shut it down despite giving up a base runner.
And Herman to the hot corner at third, up to second. They'll fire over to first, and they got it. A 5-4-3 double play puts a wrap on the top of the 6.
And who doesn't like a teammate picking up another teammate that just made an error?
Exactly.
And turns a 5-4-3 double play.
That is something special that you saw just there. And, man, we go to the bottom of the 6. We're at 1 hour and 5 minutes, and we're going to the bottom of the 6. I'm loving it. Hopefully you're loving it, too. It's been a great game. Don't go anywhere. We'll have the exciting finish coming up here soon, we think.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, welcome back. Update on the Fargo Post 400 Astros playing over at Young Field in West Fargo against the West Fargo Rattlers. They are up 3-2 right now in the 3rd inning, I believe it is.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Batters 2, 3, and 4 for the Stars here in the bottom of the 6. They'll start with Kane Mathiasen. We'll also see Caleb Christensen and Gus Wiermeyer this inning. Gavin Bryce, according to my numbers, this will be pitch 64 to start the bottom of the 6th. Mathiasen 1 for 2, a ground out to shortstop and singled on a smash down the third base line into left field on his last trip to the plate. And this one will just miss inside for a ball. 1-0 here to Kane Mathiasen.
Yeah, actually, that hit that Kane had landed about 3 inches from the left field line. It was great hit, scored a run, RBI, and there's another one.
That is a rocket into right center field. Just found the gap far enough away from the terrific Ben Watson in center field, and it's a base hit and a runner on, and now it's Caleb Christensen, or on the scorecard in the dugout, CC. And guess what? I think Bismarck has seen enough, and they're gonna go talk it over here. And we'll see if we have a pitching change or not. We're at 1 hour and 7 minutes. Gavin Bryce, I have him at 65 pitches. And a little too close there, but that's okay. Yes, that will do it for Gavin Bryce. So we'll have a new pitcher. We'll take a break, and we'll tell you who that new pitcher is here in just a moment. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here on MSPN Digital Television.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. The Governors are making a change on the mound. It's number 7, Aiden Johnson, coming into the game. And to the best of our knowledge, there were no other changes defensively. So we still have Kralik at first, Fuchs at second, Miller at short, Weisenberger at third, Zeitz catching, and then the outfield is Rakowski left, Watson center, and Shaner right. Let's see here. Is 105 a record to get through almost 6 innings? It might be. I do have a spreadsheet at home. I don't have access to it here at the broadcast booth. I need to change that. Of all the games on MSPN, and we have things like the longest game or the game that ended the latest. I think we had a basketball game end at like 12:07 a.m. because it was a girls and boys doubleheader, and the girls went to double overtime and the boys went to triple overtime or something like that. It was Fargo, Davies, and Cheyenne that happened with. And so I do have stuff like that, little tidbits on broadcast. I'll have to go home and look. It very well could be. I just don't know for sure off the top of my head. We're at 1 hour and 10 minutes right now with the pitching change here. So really the pitching change has been the longest drag out of the game, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, it's been a very efficient game so far from both teams.
Aiden Johnson, left-handed, are going to lay down a bunt. Nice bunt down the third base line. Will he run that out? You know he won't, but it was very, very close, and he does get Mathiasen over to second. So out one, and the bunt does its job, and now it's Gus Wurmeyer.
Very close play there. Make a cold pitcher come off the mound and try to field the ball. I like the play call.
Absolutely.
And, hats off to Bismarck pitcher number 7 for making the play.
So Mathiasen on second, and the other umpire said he did not swing through, so it will be ball 1. Gus Wurmeyer 0 for 2, a fly out to right, and a strikeout swinging. That's going to be fouled away, and we'll be even at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, pitchers from all 3 pitchers tonight have filled up the strike zone, makes the game move along. I think it's a much more enjoyable game when we're not walk happy and putting people on base left and right.
So a 6-3 ground out will advance Mathiasen over to third. And now the challenge for the Stars here with the way this game has been going is, can they get a base hit and get Mathiasen in from third? It's a question that we won't speculate an answer on right now, but we will have a visit to the mound, and the Bismarck Governors will speculate on this here. It's like, okay, we got a runner on third, we got 2 outs. How are we going to get that third out is probably the substance of that conversation.
Well, and it's a challenge here for the coaching staff for Bismarck. I mean, you got a runner on third. Fargo scored both of their runs with 2 outs. And you got our, 5 and 6 hitter up, which, I mean, Pankratz has home run power. Jace Burns has home run power, but not only home run power, but they have the ability to put the ball into play, and there's a lot of green out there. So I'm sure they're talking a little strategy, how they want to pitch to Gus here and, possibly throw him outside like they did his last at bat and see what they can get out of it. But, hopefully Gus makes a little bit of an adjustment here and, could take the ball the other way and just ride with the pitch. So we'll see what happens.
So once again, a runner on third. And a strike is called. It's 0-1. Pankratz 0 for 2, struck out swinging and a fly out to Watson in center field. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that will be a base hit into right field. That will score Kane Mathiasen from third, and the Stars take a 3-2 lead on a base hit by Gus Pankratz. It's an RBI single.
And Mike, we talked about it at the break, just you and me here, but we think the Stars will get that run this inning with the batting order they had up, and Pankratz made an adjustment, went with the pitch that was outside, went the other way, and Stars took the lead on a great 2-out hit by Gus Pankratz.
Couldn't have predicted it any better than we did, and we did talk about that during the last commercial break. This one will get away, and here comes Pankratz up to second. The throw is off the mark, and he will slide in safely. So now another run in scoring position, and a base hit here would be huge for the Stars, as they could really use that extra insurance run here going into the 7th inning of play.
Yeah, great base running by Gus Pankratz there. He read that ball in the dirt, and as soon as it got away from the catcher, he took second base. So another runner in scoring position. We'll see if we can get another 2-out hit here.
Burns struck out looking his first time up. Smashed one to Evan Fuchs at second base, not last time, and this one's going to left field, and it will be caught by Aiden Rakowski, and that will be out number 3. And the Stars have a 1-run lead going into the top of the 7th inning, and the Bismarck Governors are forced to score at least 1. And we'll see if they can do it. This could be an interesting 7th inning of play. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back.
Stars are set up here to end this game. Right now, 3 in, 3 outs, and done everything right. It's a pitcher's duel, so to speak, and Stars are lined up to get quick 3 outs here and get out of it with 2 wins tonight.
I don't want to put any fear into Stars fans, but the Bismarck Governors are undefeated in 1-run games. So will that continue here, or will it be snapped? Right now, it's 0-2 in advantage Aston Renas, who's going to try and go the distance here in the top of the 7th.
Good
And
pitch.
strike 3. He got him looking.
Good pitch, Ashton.
One of the fans out there saying that's how you do it. Yeah, I agree with that fan.
I'm pretty certain that's Graham Arenas.
There you go. Cooper Miller's the batter. He's going to pop this one just past Caleb Christensen into left field. A base hit. Nice attempt and effort by Caleb Christensen, but an even better hit by Cooper Miller.
That's all right. Roll a ground ball here, Ashton. Get 2 and we'll get out of here.
Pitch roll just missed for a ball. Aiden Rakowski, the batter. He's 0 for 2. A fly out and a ground out to third. And that one will be foul. 1-1 the count. There is 1 out. And there is a runner on. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and there's strike 2. So the ones are taken off the board now. As I was going to say, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, but the pitch from Renas beat me to my normal saying there. He'll take a peek at Miller on first, and he'll deliver the 1-2 outside to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hour and 18 minutes here with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. And there's a
yes, sir, double
short.
play.
And right back to first, and that will do it. 2 outs, a line drive out to Christensen at short. He fires back over to Wermeyer, and that completes the sweep. And for the first time in Fargo Post 400 history, the Stars have swept the Bismarck Governors. So the Stars now moved to 13-6 on the season. They are undefeated here at home at Starion Bank Field in conference play. The Governors will drop to 11-5 overall. Their road record in conference play will drop to 2-4, and their conference record will drop to 3-5. And the Stars pick up a very important 2 wins here, as they are currently in second place in the standings, chasing Fargo Post 2, and with the 2 wins here tonight, I believe they are 4-0. Well, let's just pull that up here, and that way I don't misshow it here, or missay it, I should say. Pull up the AA Legion standings. So that now they are now 6-0. So they're now a game back, or a doubleheader back, however you want to look at it, of Fargo Post 2 in the standings there, and Bismarck Governors now dropped to 3-5 in conference play, and there's a lot of teams in between the Governors and the Stars, and there's still a lot of baseball to play, but this game here could be a turning point in who finishes near the top and who finishes near the bottom of the standings.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about this game a little bit here. So,
yeah.
The mastermind of baseball, Jeff Gould, made a comment last Saturday that, it's tough to win a baseball game with more than 2 errors and more than 3 walks. Tonight, Post 400 had 1 error, which, okay, it's an error.
Yep.
0 walks by Ashton Renas. I mean, what a game by Ashton Renas. Super efficient. He kept his team off the field as much as he could.
Mm-hmm.
And, just a great game. But let's talk about the AA conference standings.
Yeah.
Next week we have Williston and Dickinson, 2 games apiece. How important are those games, Mike?
Oh, well, those are vitally important because, Williston's gotten off to a hot start. I don't think anybody expected them to be 5-1 at this point. Dickinson, the 4. Don't let the 4-2 fool you. They're a really good team based upon what I've seen. I've broadcasted 2 of their games this season so far, non-conference. But they made an awesome showing down in that
5-1 down in Omaha.
Yeah,
5-1. Yes.
5-1. They lost to Brooklyn, New Jersey, who has won the World Series on a couple of occasions. So, or at least one occasion. But yeah, Williston, Dickinson coming up. Matter of fact, Williston's on July 1st and Dickinson's on July 2nd. So it's back-to-back road games for the Stars when they square off against those two there. And you can't. You gotta put yourself in the driver's seat here if you're the Stars, because you can't count on the teams in front of you to let their foot off the gas.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. We know Post 2, they got they graduated a lot of seniors last year, but they brought some super seniors back. They got some young guys that are playing well and starting to find their groove, and that matchup should be a great one at the end of the season here for 402. But looking forward to it, and you got to beat all the teams to win it all. Like you can't back your way into a championship or into a first place finish. You got to beat everybody.
Time of the game, 1 hour and 19 minutes. Isn't that a beautiful sound?
I'll be home before dark, Mike.
I used to say the only sport you could broadcast where you could say, hey, if the game starts at 7, I'll be home at 9 o'clock, is if you go to broadcast a soccer game. Any other sport, you have no idea when you're going home. It could be an early night.
Yep.
It could be just yesterday I did a game that was just shy of 3 hours. So this is a nice relief.
Yes, 100%. I agree.
All right, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule. Once again, you can find that schedule on our X page, but we'll get to that in a moment here. So the Stars complete the sweep with the 3-2 win here in Game 2 after getting the 9-4 win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. And any update on the Rattlers and the Astros there?
I will take a look real quick here. It only takes me a second to pull it up.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'll put in the
Astros are down 4-2 against West Fargo's Junior Legion team.
So there you go. You just heard that. A 3-2, you said?
Down 4-2.
Down 4-2. Okay. All right, so that's been updated now. And did they lost the first game? Was it 8-7?
No, the Astros ended up pulling out the first game, 8-7.
Oh, 8-7. It's an 8-7 win. Okay, awesome. So that's what we know, and the Astros are currently in progress in Game 2 there. So that brings us to the 2025 Pete Tournament. That'll be tomorrow. And it kicks off at, it says TBA on the schedule, but it's actually, the Comets play a TBA team in Sioux Falls in that tournament. And then we have the Bayport and Bloomington game here at 5 o'clock tomorrow, followed by the Stars and the Bismarck Governors.
Yet again.
Yet again. And it's a game that doesn't count towards conference. But a win's a win. You obviously want to win the games all the time. You're not going to purposely throw a game or anything like that. At least I don't think they would. But it'd be nice to see the Stars to maybe pick up a third win. And I'm not saying that I don't want Bismarck to win, because like I said, I'm a neutral guy. I can be fair to both teams, but
I don't have to be.
That's true.
I cheer for the Stars, and I'd like to see the boys go out and try and win every game.
Exactly.
I mean, there's no reason to not show up for a baseball game and not try to compete and not try to win the game. I mean, I understand counters are important, and 100% they are, but let's show up this weekend and make a name for ourselves and put a little bit of stamp on what we're trying to do here. So
absolutely,
for me, let's show up and play.
0-7 Stars were against the Bismarck Governors, dating back to that last win in 2021. And now they're 2-0 in the last 2, and they have a chance to pick up 3 in a row tomorrow. So we'll see if they can do it or not. Like I said, it'll be a little bit different atmosphere considering it's not a conference game. We'll see how the two coaches put their lineups together and who they put out onto the field and all that good stuff. So there you see, you already know where we're at on YouTube. Otherwise, you wouldn't be watching and listening to us. And you can get our complete broadcast schedule pinned to the top of our X account. You also get updates on the Twins, the Wild, all your other favorite Minnesota teams. The Twins won today. I believe it was 10-2, if I remember correctly. And the Wild made a trade with the Seattle Kraken. The Wild will trade Freddie Gaudreau to the Kraken for a 2025 fourth-round pick. So we'll see what that fourth-round pick turns into for the Minnesota Wild. Other North Dakota Legion news and scores. We'll occasionally do polls and other fun things. And then, of course, you can get all your MSPN updates there, watch links and all that good stuff. And if you missed this game or you want to watch it again, the on-demand broadcast will be available within seconds of this live broadcast concluding. As we wrap this up, any final thoughts on this one, BJ?
No, it's just, like I didn't realize that 400 had an 7 record against Bismarck.
Yeah, 0-7 in the last 7. Yep.
That's a big news in and of itself. And the boys showed up tonight. They hit the ball when they had to. Especially with 2 outs. I mean, 3 runs on 2 outs. That wins a lot of baseball games. And so does good pitching, good efficient pitching. So, really, really good to see the team and the way they played tonight. And looking forward to the next few games here.
Final line scored for Bismarck: 2 runs on 6 hits, and they leave 2. Let's try that again. 2 runs on 6 hits on 1 Fargo Post 400 Stars error. They leave 3 on base in the game. For the Stars, 3 runs on 4 hits on no Bismarck errors, and they also leave 3 on base. Both teams left only 3 men on base in the second game of this doubleheader. So that will wrap it up for our broadcast here. For BJ, my name is Mike, and we will talk to you again tomorrow at 5 p.m. It'll be Bayport from the Stillwater, Minnesota area. Taking on Bloomington Post 550, and the first pitch for that game is scheduled for 5 o'clock. We should be on the air probably about 4:50 for the pregame show, and then we'll go off air and get things set for the Stars and the Bismarck Governors at 7:30 tomorrow night as well here on MSPN Digital Television. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. For the Bismarck fans, we hope that the only thing you didn't like was the numbers on the scoreboard. Other than that, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and we'll see you again tomorrow night here on MSPN Digital Television.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.